Hello Eagle, hello Nemo, welcome. Get some more water, we'll get starring it. I'm eating carrots. I am a vegetarian. Like, from now on or just for this meal? For the moment. Just this moment in time. That was me yesterday until dinner. My lunch happened to be, was it vegan? I doubt it. Vegetarian. Yeah, no, it was vegetarian. I just thought. The pad thai had egg. Egg isn't vegetarian, is it? I mean, it isn't like you don't kill an animal, crack an egg. Let's not have that discussion. It is, okay. I think I could be vegetarian if I was, like, dedicated to that. I don't think I want to be, though. Like, not that I'm like, I need meat every meal, but I like having it on occasion. I don't mind going meals without it, obviously. Not that hard nowadays. Oh, not at all. No. Especially since I know cauliflower is broken. Do you know how much delicious shit you can make out of cauliflower? I like fish too much, be fully veg, and chicken. That is a church discussion. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. What? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Did you see the announcement? If I yell this stream, the volume of my microphone is going to go down 5 decibels. Automatically? No, I didn't have time to set that up. In theory, I could do that, but that would require having some kind of OBS extension, and I'm unaware of such a thing. So, I mean, I guess technically it's also just straight up decreasing the volume of my actual microphone in Windows, but that seems excessive. And that would also require less extension? I imagine that's more likely to exist than JavaScript interacting with OBS. Good afternoon. Hi, Mikey. Although I gotta say, I ought to code something in Java. The company that hired me thinks I can code in Java. I have never opened a .jar on my computer. Well, no, the .jar is like the post compression, but the is it .java? Oh, that's a great sign. Anyway. It'll be fine. You run on Minecraft.jar? Oh no, I know. I understand that .jar is a runtime Java application, but there's a word for the files before you, like, convert them. Because the .jars are a post-compression Java file that runs. Python course starts on Monday. Oh boy. Good luck, have fun. I hope you are able to enjoy it. Python's not that bad, I say. Having never coded in it. I've seen it, and now knowing 2 Java languages, isn't that right? My company that hired me. One of them being the most lax bullshit in the world, and the other being like a devil's contract. Python's nice. It's very popular. It'll be fine. Since I know the extremes, I know of the middle. Obviously. There are Python books regularly on Humble Bundle. I hope we do some actual programming and modeling, not just print hello world. I highly believe that the first week or 2 is going to be print hello world. I'm highly certain, because that's normally how things have to go, is they have to like get real down and dirty. Like, this is, like, your first day is probably going to be about installing Python. And that's it. Probably. If that. I could see there being like a week of like discussion of like programming in general, and then the first day of the second week is installing Python. I've worked with it before? Oh, then you've probably already aced the class. Like, once you have a grip on, like, the fundamentals of programming, I feel rather confident in saying that you could probably learn any programming language in, like, a month at most. Here's like, oh, okay, how do I install it? Oh, okay, what's this for this program? Oh, you write it like that, okay. Oh, we can do that? That's neat, okay. Except COBOL. Okay, we don't discuss, like, the ancient technology. We don't talk about, like, the programming languages that was written in blood. Like, the modern used coding languages. Hi, Necro. Got a lot of money with COBOL. So I've heard. From this chat room. Learn how to write stuff myself and what everything does in detail. Yourself. I'm sure you could do that. As for in detail, that could be tough. Like, how in detail are you talking? Is this just gonna be accidentally an ASMR stream? Like, instead of... I'm trying so hard not to raise my voice that I'm accidentally, like almost mumbling. This is like a lower volume pitch than I normally have used. As in, I don't need to copy print hello world from Google, but I know some basic stuff I heard. Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll be fine. Do you like the Fire Emblem games? I've never played them. I'm not interested in, like, rock, paper, scissors with advanced rules. I just have to say, like, I was pretty deep into learning JavaScript, and there's still times I was like, what's the extension I want? Excuse me. So I imagine there'll still be the moment. Okay. Enough lollygagging. But yeah, I ought to make something in Java at some point. I don't know what I'd make in Java. It's really strange. I feel like I'd prefer writing in JavaScript. Just because, like, the things I'd want to do myself are gonna be really short. You know? Like, I don't need Java to, like, start winding up so that it can, like, make a fart noise. You know what I mean? Like, JavaScript will just do that. Anyway. Yeah, you don't need to memorize every little detail, that's why so many people ask for help online. It's never a one-person issue. Happened after the break yesterday? Good question. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk? What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick. Max is really nervous. Yes, this is a new case, if you didn't see this before. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? It's Eagle! You don't think I should fly, do you? Oh. You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. I haven't seen this. How the previous end? Who was Kill? So, Eeny Minnie was actually Mimi Minnie, who survived the car crash and then had plastic surgery done to become her little sister. And in a plot for revenge, she learns that the doctor guy is gonna go try to talk to the dead, and it's like, oh shit, wait, I'm not dead, so it's not gonna work, so I gotta kill this guy, right? And Aunt is like, oh, I'll help you kill this dude, because that way Maya will be in trouble, and that way my little Pearl can be like the #1. Hooray! And they teamed up, and that's what happened. And Mimi hid in a box in the room to be able to, like, sneak in and do the murder. Carrots have weird after leave them alone. Yeah, they're kind of sweet. In fact, actually, I'm pretty sure they're technically a starch, like, supply. No website for free stuff. For example, Python is posted regularly. Would you be interested? What kind of stuff? What I need for maybe too specific for a general site to be very helpful. Yeah, that's where Google comes in. You'd be like, how do I iterate through an array with dot search? What? Python. Anyway, no. We can't have you flying around the courtroom. Just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? My grandma used to give me peeled carrots as a snack when I was young. I loved it. I don't know why I stopped eating it. Because now you're used to other things with unnatural amount of sugar. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Nice, Seiko. Every raw carrots only had them cooked. Oh boy. Von Karma. In the case of rotten. What? Yeah, Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. There it is. So,
Well, isn't the event also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild's a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly.
I wonder if that's our advantage.
Miss Von Karma, opening statement if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? Why wouldn't I? I beat your ass last time.
That spirit channeling delay was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me?
You must still be upset with what happened last time.
You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case.
Why, you ask?
Because it's not in the nature of Von Karma to lose anything.
Why am I going French? I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying.
Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedures for proving how absolutely guilty you are.
Me? Guilty? What are you talking about?
It will be my ultimate revenge.
Look, I'll bring your dad back.
There, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
Oh, very well. You call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Native Dick Gumshoe, get up here. Now!
Dude, poor Gumshoe.
Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, detective. Hey, don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I'd like to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir.
All right, detective. May I proceed with your testimony?
On the night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines.
This is for Hattie. Hattie can know exactly what happened through this testimony.
The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
Good thing I came back this second. Well, there you go.
I see. He was beaten to death.
Here is the autopsy report for the victim.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Okay.
Front object. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Shut up. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up till the time of the crime. Did it pile up? Well, it wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's more to this. What's the matter, Nick? You need to take a look at the court record.
Oh, Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
Wow, they really eased me into that one. Okay. Is it this? Anyway. When we getting patent cases and less of these silly murders? Never. Wednesday, that's today? When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Well, everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot, Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Oh, detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
After the prank was over, where'd everyone head off to? Yes, it is currently Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. These goofy, silly murders are kind of not in right now. Youngsters all about patent cases. Yeah, wait until like the next trilogy of games. That's when we'll go into patents. Oh, Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work.
Then the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed his own world, and the ringmaster and Max went up to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, huh? That's awful suspicious. You'd happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
It seems they're negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Oh, I thought he was talking about the fucking blunt bottle. Okay. I'd like to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay. Not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Aye! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, mind telling us how the victim met his end?
The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The defendant is accused of stealing the design of Rival's website front end. A wooden box. Oh, that's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box? Oh,
Carrying the box, huh?
it's a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked.
Locked, you say?
Maybe my only chance. Might as well ask some questions. He copy-pasted the CSS code, Your Honor.
What, to make the background blue? Overruled.
What's relevant here? The wooden box. Or the lock. What happens to give testimony? You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. Quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So, when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Oh, yes, it was. Well, some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open.
I see. The detective Gumshoe.
Well, now I gotta know everything. I didn't know that we knew what the contents were. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than 4 knocks, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle.
Bottle? What is that, detective?
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? Oh, it's filled with pepper.
Oh, pepper? Why, the noodles are locked in that big box.
There's only one little bottle in that huge box. Wonder what it has some sort of special meaning. That's what I needed to know. Snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? Oh, you've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. Oh, the theory is that it's something perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene.
Oh, no, I bet he made it disappear with magic.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
Hold it! You're claiming the defendant was, until recently, still using CSS2. Oh, God. Thinking that it would be very easy to make a game like this, the most expensive part would be the graphics. Yeah, of course. That's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. Well, then the writing. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now, if you have wrapped up the detective, I have to call my next witness. Hey, I'm not even on the stand, not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Van Karma, call your next witness.
Let's call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. With Renpai setting up a game like this is very easy. It is Python, so we have experts. Parody of this, but something super technical and boring. So normal law. You want to go to a normal courtroom. That's what you just want, a normal courtroom. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Law and Order? I would say Law and Order does their best to not be. Oh my god. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trillo Quist. I'm employed as an operating tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, Ventura Quist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Now, what do you think?
Had a good rhyme, or rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up. Look at your nose. You wouldn't think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly. I want to punch you in the face. On the off chance swelling would help.
Judge said trans rights. No, just sexism. Yeah. Trillo isn't a good person. We don't like Trillo.
You know, your nose is a reason that you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds.
Oh, what's going on here? Order! Demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about it, sir. I'll just let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony, but ow!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Is that Pee-wee? No, it's not Pee-wee. Hi, Conrad. I like Trillo. Trillo is trying to marry a 16-year-old. Instead, the judge is dressed like a woman. Like...
Once practicing over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. Once he got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then, when the police showed up, and he took Magical Boy away.
Can puppets marry people? She seems convinced. I think we had such a discussion that Regina's just so used to the circus that it's not unusual to her that a puppet is trying to marry her. You just screamed the info about Trillo? No. No, I didn't. Did I? No. 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 Did I? What's the verdict? What do we think? Carmet says I screamed. Do we have any supporters? I think you sound normal. Did I sound normal describing the puppet and the 14-year-old? I rewind the tapes. I mean, that wasn't like yelling though. Yelling is like what I did yesterday to Joe about like, oh yeah, you know? Like, I don't know. I like, that's not, is it yelling? Do we really want to start this now? If you missed the announcement for anybody without context, if I yell this stream, my microphone volume will go down 5 decibels per incident. Like that. So, doesn't it give 2019 SJ? Yeah, back when I refused to yell. And I'm doing my best to like have even volume levels. 5 is a big jump, do 2. Fine. But 5 is funny. Because I would think it'd be really funny if I was like down here and I had to like really try to
D5, you'll use Notepad to talk to us. I know, it'd be funny. That's why I want to do it. But okay, we'll do two. We'll do two. I do have a limiter on, you know. But anyway. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Oh, without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture.
Yes, my PC has a virtual limiter on. I do not own... My mic is a USB mic. I'm not able to afford... I think it sounds like Dandelion. You think I sound like Dandelion right now? I hate that.
Oh, just one thing. You said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you went with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, it's absolute proof.
Silk hat?
This is found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during the practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for his hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutional skills are unrivaled. Well done.
And no one can, like, take a hat. Thank you for saying the obvious. Mr. Fink is right. What do you have to say? Yes, it's an OBS filter. I do not own a real-life filter with real-life knobs. Even if I wish I could. That's expensive. Okay.
Guess she's the boss again today.
Also, I don't know what I do with it. I'm not that, technically inclined for such a thing. To have an analog filter. Don't get one. Okay, Conrad. Thank you for being, the wisest one in the room. The clown. Talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fat. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to kneeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. And what happened?
I went with XLR. Just swap out everything at will. Love XLR, makes everything feel so professional. Why at the Ponce's entrance?
I'll do some thinking, of course.
It's awfully cold out at night, especially all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. Anyway, teachers always said I was. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could anyone be more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. What the what are you... Excuse me? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
Oh, that's right. That makes him the killer. Only one buzzing in that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. Makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something I miss in this? Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica.
Hey, you still don't get it, do you? I saw what I saw. Max's three-piece Joker for costume. Alright, let's say it all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. I think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright.
Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy. Seriously? Remember guys, it's impossible for anyone to wear any clothing. Except for, like, the one outfit. Well, that's a bit strange, don't you think?
Oh, what's strange?
That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
Oh, what? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? What do you suppose this witness could have seen?
The monkey. Russell?
Oh, that's the victim.
That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arises to see his crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with a sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Have you seen anyone change their outfits in this game?
Yes.
I had my pin stolen one time. Are you saying that monkey's Phoenix, right?
I see.
Mine are detachable. I saw Razer release detachable ones, but they were more expensive. I probably wasn't going to use all the other animal ears. You want only cat?
Well, it seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't have to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick? Was it Ben the one that got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
Suppose that would have been around. Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I say a bit after 10:30, I think.
Practice ended at 10, so I hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is,
Well, you shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Can't get you believe that we just stand outside in the weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix, right. We can all do without your off-handed series.
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. I paid extra for the pink.
Damn.
Saved up so I could buy them. I really wanted pink kitty.
Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
What?
You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? He just exploded.
Is this true?
well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares what I was waiting for that night? It was important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
All right. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
Well, that makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone other than Max.
There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Ah!
Pain!
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, let's do this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
Well, what? Waiting to propose? To a 16-year-old? We are like 36?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
Well, that's a matter of the puppet marriage, not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
What? More pain?
Since you're bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. I have to waste our time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
Dude, poor Ben is just making this bit known to the public.
No, don't be so surprised I was gonna propose to Regina. I even had something to give off. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, also in my pocket that night. It's a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
Oh, you're going to propose? You? A puppet?
Don't be so obtuse. Because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
I mean, that's a little more fucked, but, sure.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. SJ. Comrade. I like Trillo, at least he's not a real person. Yeah, I mean, I think that the marriage thing with Trillo is a bit. Is my headcanon right now. Because, like, Ben himself does not seem interested at all. Like, in any capacity. Comrade said, SJ, I'm waiting for the response. This is me. Live footage. Waiting for Comrade to type his answer. Age of consent is Japan is 16. That doesn't mean that's okay. Smile. Also, didn't they raise that? No, they raised, like, the weird-ass 13 minimum that, like, all, like, precinct was, like, raised. That's all I wanted to say. Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination.
What was that sigh at the end?
That is horrible. Correct! Again, just, like, it's like a difference between the legal minimum wage and then everywhere else has a higher minimum wage, like, individually. But still fucking stupid. I'm glad it's higher. No, just raise it again, so they're actually adults. Anyway.
Oh, don't be so surprised that I was gonna propose to Regina.
By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't gonna propose that. I was going to propose that we'd become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's true.
What was exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was giving to a numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
Oh, you're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring?
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs.
Mr. Phoenix Wright joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
Francisco's whip looks like it's about to latch on almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad! It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever posed to a human— Ah!
I advise you cut this argument short.
I'm gonna have to agree with the defense here. Would the witness please revise the testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
Should enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in black bathrobe. Don't we have the ring? Yes, we do. A cheap ring. Maybe they have an age of consent lower than average because the population is in big trouble. I mean, it wasn't before, but... Kind of weird the 16 legal age consent, but they're also disconnected from each other. The average EV card is around 2023. I don't know why they made it 16. I don't want to answer that question. But the short of it is to justify assholes. Yes. Anyway. I didn't ask. Fair enough. Engagement ring. It's actually a diamond stone. Shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. Regina's gonna love it. Yes. It's just a ring. Mikey, I'm impressed that you knew that, that slang. What's the matter, Nick? Well, it's gotta be something I can catch on. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry, really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one that could be apologizing.
Really? So, you went to the laundry house to give it to her?
Oh, that's right. I tried to give it to her during the practice so many times I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly talk about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wooden block in half, and not with magic. I'm not that clueless. There are tons of slang words that you're confused about. I'm not saying that the concept of V-card is, like, lost to you. I'm saying that, like, it's an English slang word. It's impressive that you already know it. Like, it's just, you know, well, they always say love creates rivalries. No, not the... There's been more than that conversation. Hi, Breeze.
Drop out this person. And I wasn't able to give it to her.
Do I present now? Do I present this now? Trillo, do you mind if I show you something?
Oh, what is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're gonna double team me now. You recognize this ring?
Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief, thief.
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said,
in the end, I wasn't gonna be able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
Why then do I have it right here? I love doing, like, bad impressions of my own impression. On the internet, I believe everyone has a basic understanding of most of these things. Yeah, Mikey. Much I'm on Reddit. Why it had to be Reddit, Mikey? Are you a Redditor? What are you trying to say?
What's going on here? That's...
Maybe that's why I stopped. Oh, that's fair. Yes, I'm an admin. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude, I'm getting banned. Oh, no.
Ben, say something.
Don't you put me on the spot like that, Trillo.
I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room they put money in? Like a bank vault? That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, what's up with your voice of slandering innocent fiats in my court?
Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word.
Ah, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night of the crime.
What did you just say?
details. I need more details.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw
the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ew!
And what's with you?
Whatever. I didn't know that either. Again, that does not need to be the focus of the conversation. There are other slang words that you've been lost with. I'm just saying. I learned so much on this day's stream. I'm so sorry.
It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilla, back to the topic at hand. I think I forgot most of those. That only stuck with me was that one because you reminded me while playing Overwatch.
I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trillo Quest.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilla?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey money.
But you were able to catch up with him, weren't you?
It's all about this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. When he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. And that's an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
Oof, an important point. What could that possibly be?
Ben doesn't exercise enough. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Comrade! He is fluffy, it's true. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza.
What is me? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. And that's where we're going with this little theory. Which leads you to the next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. I didn't need to read that. I was too busy, like...
Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. There's so many times you think I know my story's not changing.
Ready to change your story, stick boy. I'm sure it'll change some more.
There's one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep looking. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah.
He's so smug.
I'll give you what I was waiting for that night. I'll give you that I was waiting for... I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. And that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max at the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I even said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him?
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about,
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene at 5 minutes stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with the cross-examination.
Whoopsie! I was trying to skip to the end of the dialogue like that. So you're only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? Does that mean you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up?
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you think I could have... Do you really think something could have slipped by me?
Well, 4 eyes, an awful lot of attention directed to one area, I suppose.
Thanks, the judge is even more dangerous for her case than Trillo. Thank you for the update, Eagle. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night?
Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
That makes sense. I was just waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place?
Oh, you're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that the practice finished promptly at 10. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it?
What time was it? Let me think about that for a second.
I'm not good at math.
It was 10:10 p.m.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
And about right, because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking randomly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess. Last night, Twillo, you say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trillo.
Oh, Mr. Quiz, before you get your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible. A Homer lives and breathes his performances. You should know the better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony.
Yeah, there's something wrong with Ben's half.
Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Oh, why is it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers?
Well, if I was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Ow! That hurt!
Maybe you should seek for having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
I mean, that Trillo never saying something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that without the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. He doesn't get a shot.
When just resume his testimony.
You 100% absolutely sure of what you just said?
I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way that you could be any more confident in that, right?
Christ, Mickey. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly. How many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting with everyone else. There has to be a hole in the testimony somewhere.
I agree. Do you have proof that makes something stick?
All you do is try, right, Nick? You gotta have something that will prove useful.
Alright, time to go to work. How do you present the hat? Be like, look, did you know that anyone can wear clothes? Were you aware that anyone could wear clothes? Just put the hat on and ask him, am I Max? Save reminder. Oh my god. There you go. I mean, there's not really a reason to do that. That's better. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? Like anyone could like wear a hat. A fight over Regina to be exact.
Wasn't that big of a deal. Just an argument. Disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clocked over the head. That morning, Ben got into a clobbering over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Arr!
Before we enter that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they could have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way that a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Lewd? Lewd. Lewd is okay.
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. That's enough from Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court.
Would you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It's just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person who witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means that there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it.
What in the world?
Would the defendant kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then?
Good question. Russell. I have two theories. Either it was the victim himself, or it was literally just the outfit. But I'm gonna go with the victim. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. Just imagining this person without the mustache, if he looks hilarious. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? I said that weirdly, but I'm gonna move on. Oh, fuck. Hey, don't do bits with the water. L. Yes, I'm okay. No, I didn't yell. Coughing is not... Okay. Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Order. How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
my god, my throat. That is not a good thing that happened to me.
It's hard time to clear up the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. Problem is identifying who that person was.
He's so bored without yelling, he plays with water. I just wanted to make a gulp sound. And now my throat burns.
Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or is it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues it was defendant that the witness saw that night. The witnesses clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. Are you sure you have? Yes. 3 symbols?
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ah.
Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. But for that, I disagree with you. You'd look ugly. Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It would have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. Lewd from Old English loud, meaning belonging to the common people / vulgar, and later meaning worthless / vile / evil.
Damn.
What?
Oh, Miss Von Karma. Did you have a clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
yes, I think I finally won a point in this one. That's very unfortunate. Oh. Well, just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing for this witness. You established this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you for your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Oh. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt the answer to the question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess.
And a funny AE letter, I don't know how to type those. Well, there you go, you just did it. Dude, I did that perfectly. That was great. No taboo. No flaboos? What's the word I'm looking for? Flunders. Flunders. Flaboo. I don't know. I love funny ways to say words. Reminds me of Lou. What, just because Lou's British? Man's having a stronk? No! Blunder. But not blunder. It's not fabu. It's not taboo. Not faux pas. Flunder? Fupa. No, not fupa. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near the crime scene. So then where were we when the murder took place? No faux pas. Okay, hold on. Listen. There is a word. I'm not Mr. Flanders. Not Mr. Flounders. I didn't fuck up that case. Now, I'm not trying to say faux pas. I'm not trying to say blunder. I'm not trying to say add word to press confirm. Not blunder, not flounder. Flubs? God damn it. Alright, whatever, I'm moving on. I'm not even Googling it, I'm moving on. Where were you when the murder took place? talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. Are you okay? Oh my god, I'm not having a stroke. I'm not having a stroke. I stopped myself right before yelling. Strokeless. That's when the ringmaster. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room to dress in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. What a fabulous possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, a word for her to say something flawlessly? No, a word that is to fuck up. And I said I went through this without fucking up, but it's without a fuck up. It's a stroke, but someone is injecting funny gas into your gas. Flubs. Maybe? Flub. Yes! With no flubs. Thank you, Seiko. That's exactly what I meant. No flops, flubs. I know vocabulary and I know how to use it, obviously. That ain't a word. It is a word. If you look up flub, it's here in dictionary.com. But just one B. I don't think it's a slang. Chat being flubbed. Anyway. Have a sweetie. Why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? Mm-hmm. If you think about it, all they found on the crime was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where'd that go? Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Flub is the trip over one's words. Dictionary, yeah. No, flub is to botch or bungle something as a verb, or a thing badly or clumsily done, a blunder, as a noun. And therefore, for me to not flub, I did not botch. No flubs. You see? I don't like that when I click your link, it tries to download it. Giantbomb.com. I don't want to download the image. Can you describe it to me? What is this? What do you mean, touch dick super? Touch dick for Nintendo DS. I'm gonna Google this in an incognito mode just in case. Oh, I see. You want me to, okay, hold on. One moment. Why? Why have we selected this? Say goodbye to the clown. Mr. I Know Dictionary doesn't even know touch dick. Stop trying to download the fucking... Okay, I'm literally gonna, like, hold on.
I want you to know, like, the lengths of which I'm going to do this. Okay, Mikey's already done it for me. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you for sending me an image telling me to touch dick. I appreciate it. Still not loading. Send it back! Wait, did I just paste it twice? Yes. That's why it's broke. Okay. There we go. Now we're ready. Is there a problem, Seiko? We're talking about the touch stick for the DS. And now I'm just wearing a shirt that says dick that you can't even read. Anyway. Wow, Max, I never thought that you should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make that decision.
Turn it upside down. Like so? You need a new shirt model? What do you mean? What's wrong with this? Huh? You got a problem? Got a problem with my shirt? So you can see the whole shirt. How would I go about that? Like, I'd have to, like, get huge. And I don't like this. I don't want to be huge. I'd rather be small. I like the gameplay. Anyway. That gives me an idea. I doodle new model. Is everyone gonna make a new model? Okay. Attention. Attention, model drawers. Attention. It is comprised of 3 elements. The image with a closed mouth, the image with an open mouth, and the image with the closed mouth blinking. You can also alternatively add the open mouth blinking, but that's not necessary. So I need 3 images. Not doing anything, blinking, and talking. You understand? Can't just send one and be like, have fun. I'm like, no, that ain't it. High maintenance Andy. It's not what I need. It's what the program needs. Okay.
You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. IK, welcome. I think, hold on, I have to rescue my dog. 1 second. I'm pretty sure, like 90%. Dog sitting stream. Hello. I can do digital art, but I'm more comfortable doing traditional. Traditional PNG would be sick. I mean, in theory, all I need is a literal image. Like, I'd be willing to be like a talking sketch. That's fine. But hello. What's going down? I got my dog. And now we're trying to have a magician who's pardoning for a 16-year-old be cleared of murder. So, you know. Ew. Correct! Oh, and he's fighting against a puppet who's also pining for the same 16-year-old. They killed Jamie from Mythbusters? Huh? What?
Everyone's back. Let's get started. Court's now back in session. Miss Von Kramer, please proceed to the prosecution's case.
Very well. I'll now call my next witness, a pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. With Mr. Clown's curls, please take the stand.
Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Kick the puppet and throw both humans in the slammer. Well, the human himself, I think he's just doing it as a bit. Like a weird bit? A weird bick? A weird bit.
Is it fitness will state his name and occupation for the court record?
Wait, in West Clownadelphia? What?
Name and occupation?
Would a witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in a court. I didn't skip it. What's that yelling? What's that yelling?
Never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure that joke was best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy for your occupation, please state your name for the court.
It was away, so I didn't hear if you did. Seiko says yes. Do we have any more streamer just yelled? At Mikey. Just now. Anyone else? No, says the person in question.
Very well.
Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Is Jimmy Elsie gets sent to the later Alligator OST room, by the way?
Okay, how about this? Have you met my pathologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? A couple clowns out though, good, so I make sure my new one.
Your name?
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man. Also known as Mo the Clown. Am I a professional funny man? Oh no.
You witnessed the crime on time if you've seen the day of the murder. Correct?
Yes it is.
Oh, very well, Mr. Girls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walks into the plaza.
Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
This is Mike Tyson, Your Honor. It's not Mike Tyson. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I think I'm laughing at them myself. It's a little bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying.
Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. I keep trying. I even tried to come up with my jokes just for today. But this amnesty is very nerve-wracking. I'm trying to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Fitness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the competition is all over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man like that.
Well, thank you, thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe, he's not even straight.
Oh, that's it. Shall we begin once more with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. That was the ringmaster. He was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clunked the ringmaster over the head.
Honk. Indeed, Reese.
Well, that's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There's no way this account could be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do I say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some kind of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
What? Hold on. Received a text. My grandma sent me a photo of my brother and my cousin with the line here, some of my favorite humans. From Sunday. Yeah.
I have to answer my text with my grandma. It's my fucking grandma.
Anyway. Grandma alien lore. Some of my favorite humans.
That's because my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please examine the prisoner's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
I'm afraid that if you push the witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this kind of stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one who came up with corny jokes. Am I gonna get punished for pressing? I have to be careful when I press. But it doesn't show that. Or is it like a committing later thing? Saber rattling. Take away 4 bars. The fuck? Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I said about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was more snowing the night and it cut down on visibility.
I see. See with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows that you saw.
Oh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. So I'll just press everything in. No, I won't. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own admission, far away?
That's right. I have been thinking about it over and over since that night. but the things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. I'm 100% certain that it was Max in the ringmaster that I saw at night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols.
Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everybody knows what to do. They got the now, same with Uncle Mo.
Damn. Damn.
See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must certainly be utterly and completely worthless as a clown.
Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Oh, will the witness please advise what he saw, and only what he saw?
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
There's a dirty complexity, completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon was found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well,
yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty.
Oh my god. That is a bit melodramatic.
So what will you be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe a witness did not see the crime?
They will take Maya away.
It'd be a clear basis. Clear. I don't think I have a clear basis. I don't. Well, see, right now I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that.
Then this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Thus, you have just earned yourself a penalty. From me.
Oh, now wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly.
That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge. What an honor indeed.
If we must banish Mr. Wright for this display, I think a verbal censure would be best. You know the rules, Mr. Wright. No room for baseless hounding in this courtroom.
Oh. Great. I love that. You know, Mo's testimony, what he told us yesterday, are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. Just had to pinpoint what's changed.
You can do it, Nick.
I don't remember what he told us yesterday. I don't know what he told us. I don't remember. Oh no. Pepper? You just happened to glance out the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Girls.
Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Here we go. Exactly why did you look out your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I took myself in the bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It felt like a giant thump.
Damn. Images that go hard.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot?
Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? No, yo.
That's not something you just forget to mention.
Yeah, what she said. I believe we have a moment to revise his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Girls, revise your testimony.
Start turning tables in our favor.
There's a huge door outside the window. That's what made me look outside.
What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it was gonna sound like, I guess you could say,
Mr. Girls, the court might of the humor is unnecessary.
oh, I didn't know I was gonna make a joke. I guess it sound like a, that's what it sound like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit. Huh?
What then? You went out to look at the window and you saw?
I saw two silhouettes far away, with wearing his cloak, bringing us over the head.
So, okay. We can obviously make an assumption that this loud thump that he heard was the actual event and he didn't actually see it. The question's going to be, with such a tight window on this, how am I supposed to prove that this huge thump is what actually happened? Like, do I go to the end here and press again and go for it this time? Do I have proof this time? Can I say, well, the thump was the thing, dumbass? I've seen some of the Phoenix Wright games, but in this specific case, it seems like the Ringmaster got. That is correct. Only one way to find out. Thanks, Mikey. This is what I was struck with. Didn't see a weapon. Mo. My dad's back. Let me save my dog. One moment. Enjoy Phoenix yelling Mo with no music. I'm sorry. Save around and find out. There. Now the door is closed. I'm helping Sushi play through some of the first game because his deduction skills left a bit to be desired. Unfortunate. Get me out of here. Well, did you or did you not see the crime and the murder that night? Objection! Here we go. I will not permit to harass my witness in this manner. I have an excellent reason to attack this poor clown. Yes, a penalty. Shut the fuck up. Is that more than before? I think that's more than before. Okay. Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you would be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony.
Well, what is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
You did say that?
However, Mo just said the following under oath.
I kept swatting them, and all of a sudden Max clocked 3 minutes over the head.
If Mo's to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound,
There's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
And I sent to a clown.
Oh, Mr. Girls, I just wanted Mr. Wright's assessment.
Well, they didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Girls, are you reciting the C-team theme to anger this god?
No, I'm just falling for time while I jog my memory.
Hey, job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. Once you're in class, we couldn't any longer. This person was giving me weird looks. Why? Don't do that. Pay attention. Why she gotta have a whip? German. Guys, I have powdered biscuits with dulce de leche. Oh, I'm pulling up. Here I come. I have to peel back the layers, make the clown make up to find the truth.
Well,
You're back from your jog.
well, they pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much. Dulce de leche. Are you happy now? Dry lecture. Well, still, pay attention.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps under my statement.
Von Karma. Tampering with the witness again.
So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster.
Yes. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
This is a man you respected.
Wait, Mr. Girls!
Your Honor?
You did not witness the actual crime. In fact, you saw the criminal, correct?
Yeah, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone sit right next to him.
Very well, just by the silhouette that you saw, I expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it.
Disbarment. Disbarment on your whole family, on you, on your cow. I mean, yeah, we kind of already disbarred her family. Her dad is in jail.
It was a bit far away, but that saddle could have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it. Especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what was carrying.
Oh, this is a slam fucking dunk.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, you should finally be good enough, yes?
It's decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the screen? Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. You have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright, commit to the cross-examination.
I can press again. I think you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being. That shadow belonged to Max. Healthy firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
Well, I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person that would lie about something as serious as this. That's not what I thought with Max. I'm convinced of that.
Does seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? His uppity symbols. Trillo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max.
You're sure of that?
Such a silly boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. You're sure that this is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I thought I saw, exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision?
But that's not all I saw.
Silhouetted. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window?
There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight would be able to see that much.
Out of curiosity, Mo, what's your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk on my left eye and an eagle on my right.
Ah, they could say it's eyesight, you say perfect 2020.
And you could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was.
So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding?
Oh, that's correct. I've been curious to know what's called that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hot.
But they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it's a blown object. It says on the autopsy report, it's the fucking box. Trill's testimony now Mo's. Really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. Yes, yes. Prove that Mo saw something other than Max. Yeah.
It's a slam fucking dunk. It's a slam dunk. Have you seen this poster yet, asshole?
You say saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I got it yelled at me enough times to know this shit.
I suppose so. It's the cat in the cloak, right?
Well, everyone knows that the Maximum Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
Oh, 3 symbols?
Yay, everyone get ready. All together now. Sill, cat, cloak, white roses.
What the?
Who cares if you knew what I was 3 or not? He saw what he saw and he saw the symbols. You just forgot to mention them.
Maxley?
Isn't that right, Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.145.
Silence. Silence?
Silence, fool. You'll not respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order.
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
Well, to be honest, they weren't any roses on the bed when I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. Oh, now you're saying that. Oh, but the witness said he had able to see some of the criminal's face, Von Carmo. But you said that he had good vision, Von Carmo. Not mention if the roses are white. There's no way you could have missed them. Then the rose must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that's the case, then the police would have found them near the scene of the crime.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? I'm supposed to disregard the pointless, but this.
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maxim in Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Oh, frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion.
Oh, you accidentally said that. This is why I hate these emotes. He accidentally used an emote. Okay, hold on. Get ready for this shit. 1 second. Behold the infinite loop. But here's the important part.
Anyway.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'll request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there's no contradiction in this next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Yeah, mod check. Well, let's see. What emote do we have for mod check? Mod check? Pink chat day. There's no doubt in my mind that there were no white roses on that night. However, all the other symbols there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Here we go.
Mr. Wright, one last chance at this.
Just one last chance?
I'll not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
Got a single shot at this. Gotta be careful. Understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need.
Here we go.
Let's go. Mo, be honest. Ow! You promised Mr. Phoenix Wright no more badgering. I hope he enjoys his penalty. Whoa! I'm finished.
Excuse me, I'm the one hanging out the pen.
Ow! Witness, continue with your testimony. It doesn't show!
You're going to be too, are you?
Maybe after court. If you're into that kind of... Huh? 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 Huh?
But isn't it kind of pointless if you only whip me after court?
Huh?
Wait.
Okay, so if I press again, do I instantly die? Silk. Yes. Oh, this was found at the scene, which means that he had to have had it fall off. Bingo Bronco. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat that you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's how he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly how one would think a thing like that.
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
It's fun karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. Weren't you about the innuendos? However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No, that's not true.
Order. Mr. Girls,
Yes, Your Honor.
what is the meaning of all this? If you're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
I do not write here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you set me up on me doesn't mean you belong here. No matter how old I am, I'll be younger than you.
Enough of these childish numbers, Mr. Girls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was the one his dumb silk hat. Telling the truth.
You're into a brand new little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? Yeah, well, he went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
It's the things fights patching the fitness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
Oh, you've got a point. See what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't look at me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Oh, I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter a story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Yes.
Bitch.
Look at this picture. They don't say photograph anymore. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
A footprint?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I will move to strike all this witness's testimony from the report record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came in court in.
Wait just a second. You guys can't ignore everything I said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Girls,
Yes?
the testimony you've provided up to now has been false.
That's been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
Yes, I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma's and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order, order, out of order. Miss Fiska Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth in this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
Oh, what opinion is that?
It's not funny.
Right, that's enough of you. I'm gonna have to listen to what he has to say. Now then, I say the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Girls.
You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Does he have a face on the hat? I mean, he kinda does. There's like a mouth. He has mouth hat. He just threw her under the bus. I would too. Even if she did like offer to whip me outside of court. Trying to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down in the Mexican above him. When he wasn't wearing his white robes and he wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw. He...
No, I'm not into whips. Guys,
This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up the air and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness.
what eagle?
That's why we're there with no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Again, her accent travels across Europe rapidly.
Well, I was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactical is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is he right? You believe the other witnesses? Why wouldn't you believe me? This is the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
This is all a dream, right? I'm currently asleep right now. Telling the truth. Should I pick this goofy option? Alright. Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this day hasn't been some kind of Kafkaesque dream. Ow! Now, do you think it's still a dream? Huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I suppose I'll I'm thinking about this matter. I haven't disappeared to the sky. Enough to believe that. I can't wrap my head around how it actually happened.
You imbecile.
If you describe need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, wants to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe this is enough for today. Order adjourned.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, sweeties, what in the world's going on?
That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off in the air and disappeared.
Max, can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless when you do it on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule.
I'm sorry, Max. You're going to magician jail. We made you break the magician's screen and never revealed the secret to their tricks.
Nick,
What do we do now?
All we do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
Wait for a minute, what I miss? The cape and hat flew away. Is what the clown saw. No!
Mikey, it was a bit! Mikey!
Nick?
What is it?
I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks.
Yep. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearl did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. At first, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then just separated. She could have moved it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? It was kind of like this?
What? How? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I'm not letting Mikey have this achievement alone. Give me this.
Mo's a really nice guy, don't you think, Nick? He taught us all about the inner workings of the circus.
Yep, definitely made me look at things in a new light.
And he's got such a great sense of humor. Tickles your funny bone, doesn't it?
Well, I can't argue that. Some people might find it funny, but the only thing it tickles on me is my desire for high-quality earplugs. Did I get it? I didn't. I didn't get it. It's too late. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I need to show this. Hold on. There we go. This is the achievement.
If Mo says he saw a flying criminal, that means it must have been...
What's the matter with you? You know that people can't just up and fly.
But Max, he's a magician.
But their back to tricks, magicians are incapable of magic. Besides, what's the likelihood someone set up a flying device at the crime scene? Near zero.
What if they said something else so they could trick Mo?
Maybe, but I get the feeling that would have been pointless. I did it too late. It's too late. I'm not gonna get the achievement. L. Oh yeah? Check this one out. The time-traveling lawyer. Fuck, still too much. Okay, hold on. Good morning, Max. Oh, is this the beginning of court? God damn it. Did I scream? Did I actually scream? Was that screaming? Did I actually scream? Did that actually happen? No. No. Did I actually? We have one. Nemo said I screamed. You never scream. Thanks, comrade. That's two. One more. Nemo wouldn't lie now, would they? I mean, I don't think we have a definition for scream. No, says Mikey. Damn. Well, that's not gonna do it. Sorry, Nemo. No, -2 decibels today. I wish you stopped this silly challenge. I just don't want to yell anymore. That's all this is. And I gave myself stakes so I can actually follow through with it. I can't believe I'm doing this for a fucking achievement. I just want an achievement. Say numbers cuts off when you yell. We tried that for a minute, but it sounded weird, is what comrade said. You only moderately raise your voice while high-pitched, which is technically not screaming, but it's twice as loud as normal speak. Should I put a limiter on? You don't feel fully, Mr. Wright. No, I can still win this. I can still win this. I just have to think. Do you get to save? No, I'm getting an achievement. There's an achievement for presenting Max's profile to Maya. And it's too late for me to do it because now she's talking about the case. But if I do this, it's not worth it. But can I just let Mikey win? No. Okay. Boom. Fuck. Practice my evil laugh now that I'm entering my villain arc. What the fuck? Why can I? I have to do this. Didn't kill nobody.
Billy Bob Jones.
Just a country bumpkin. Oopsie. Now we can do it. Here it comes. The achievement. What's the matter? I'm acting strange for a while now. Max, he's just some country bumpkin. So, what does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right? I guess, but his real name is Billy Bop Johns. Thanks. Poor guy's got 3 first names. It's pretty odd. Oh well, if Big Star can do it, then you can pretend to be exotic too, Nick. A big star. Max Galactica's a pretty big name. Anyway, what do we think about Naruhodo A. Wrighto? Naruhodo A. Wrighto. What's the A stand for? A stands for attorney. I'll think about it. Naruhodo is a real word? What is Naruhodo? There, now I got the achievement. I win. I just imagine the icing on top if I saved over this. Means I see. Okay. Be careful what achievements you get, Mikey. I'm gonna be right on your tail. Anyway.
I'm paying attention.
Anyway. Was fun. Are you threatening to never play Ace Attorney ever again? Is that what you're doing right now? I paid for that game. I'm gonna run that sucker dry. Alright, what is this? This looks like, is this the Dark Souls, or sorry, Demon Souls remake? Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3. I don't think so. Nope. Doctor, where have you been? A little time to play hide and... Dorothy. Wait, is this a... No. This isn't Plague Tale, is it? Resident Evil? Was there someone named... No, Resident Evil does not have a 72. Neither does Plague Tale. This is somewhat familiar. It's also, I think, a more recent title. This kind of seems like RTX. Yeah, Plague Tale was like in the running for Game of the Year. I don't think it won, but... I mean, I guess we could guess it anyway. Didn't have subtitles? Sure. No. It's the vampire game. It's that shitty vampire game. Where you're like a doctor, but you have to like pretend you're not a vampire. Vampire. Yeah. Thank you. One Lou played, yes. Dude, don't do it. A very challenging fight. Yeah. Yeah, this will explain the score. Perfectly mediocre. Hello? Ah! Flashbang. This is Wordle. For August 30th, 2023, we should not be spoiled. This is just all tab. They don't have vampire games out at the moment. Yeah, but this was back in like, it's just said there, like 2018. I two-shot Wordle, only 13 guesses for Contextual. Oh, shit. You know what that means. I'm trying to remember. Necro has a 2-word regiment. And I'm trying to remember what his 2 words are every time. I don't think this is it, but sure, go for it. All right. I almost guessed that. I almost thought that this is what the word was. I almost actually guessed that as the first word. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I went with my gut and I was like, dude, this is it? Because that's the one Rake uses. Anyway. A texto. Alright, paste these Wordle results.
Right on your tail, motherfucker.
Alright, think like Necro. What is the first word Necro's typing? Because this guy has... Mikey! This man has... He's German. He has a routine. He has one word that he was going to give the screen every time. Guaranteed. And based off the previous rounds of Contexto, I'm going to guess. Not for Contexto? Oh, you just randomly go for a Contexto? Well, there goes my theory. Well. All right, everybody. Thank you, Mikey. I don't think it, no. Wrong direction. 12 guesses. Well. That's too, I don't think it's this. Guys, that's too specific. It needs to be more vague. You understand? Like, with place being this so high, the word place, it's not that this is a place. The idea of saying place is frequent. Like, happy place, perhaps? No, I'm a dumbass. We'll go back to, okay, yeah, park, Thanks, Contexto. Well, with park so high. Zoo? No. Museum. No. Tree. Nope. Park. Car? No. I don't think we're getting it. I'm just gonna take everything. No, not fish. Sorry, Seiko. We're not gonna make it. This ain't it. It's over. Necro beat us. A piping fish. You gotta understand, Seiko. You gotta understand. Someone mod Necro. I did. And then immediately the guy threw it out the window. He's banned from being a moderator. Do not make a German a mod. Park. Trail? No. Bench. No. Too specific. Vaguer. City. Recreation. No. Theme. No. Roller coaster. Very wrong. Supermarket? I'd rather just do market. Here, supermarket. No, even worse. With roller coaster being so low, I'm not gonna guess theme park. But it is just park. Skate? Walk. FAA. Hi, Joe. Iron. Nature park or car park park? I tried guessing car. Car's pretty low, but not that low. And the word nature was suggested and I never voted up. I did guess tree, which tree was even lower than car. So, a lot? Space. A plane. Area. City. We already guessed city. 279. Mall. We already guessed building. That's number 60. Place is number 49. Ball. There. Beach. I don't think. I know. I imagine beach would have a lot more. I don't think park area and place would be so close to like beach. See? Stadium. Car. Car is already on the screen. Well, it was. 886. There's 866 even. House. Okay, now you're just reading stuff that's on. I mean, I guess we guessed home, not house. Okay, house is a fantastic suggestion, but just barely. Lane? Neighborhood. No. Concept. Not again. It's no concept. House. We already did street. It's all the way down here. Room? Right. Well, that's unfortunate. You know how parks closely related to rooms. Aliens pretending to be human. And one day they'll get it. I'll be back. I see we're discussing AI. Understandable. This meringue lemon pie is so good. Mikey? Did you have 2 desserts today? I just had a crunch word associated by frequency. The words are put in the same sentence minus the X most common words. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it is. Does everyone know what T9 is? Why don't you explain it for our, less tech literate people in the room that aren't me. I think they could do with hearing it from an expert. Go ahead. My uni considers AI plagiarism. That's an appropriate response. I was gonna say, what if you trained it off of your own words? But that is still strangely plagiarism. I never understood that. At my university, if you ever resubmitted your own work, you would be considered plagiarizing. Which I always found a little strange, but. Oh, to use it just very limited, completely transparently. They'd be like, this paper has been written by an AI prompt. Perchance, if I'll put it in a Wikipedia link here. I will not type all that. It's productive text. Hi. Hey, Mr. Beautiful. Hey, Miss Social. I'm not talking to you. There's no achievement associated. I'm leaving. Thanks for joining me at the very big circus entrance. You hear that? Sounds like 2 people arguing.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Do you want a full body sitting or just the waist up? Well, considering that most likely I would have the full body mostly hidden, I think for your convenience, it should be just waist up. Isn't Chat GPT also a glorified predictive text?
Kind of, I guess.
No, it's typing, just putting words together using a common theme that normally also goes together. Do you want a bull foddy? Did I say bull foddy?
I want a bull foddy.
I can't believe I just fucking spoonerized. I would hide most of the body, so for you convenience to be like chest up. There's no AI.
Okay.
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already.
All right, let's go.
Row,
Row your boat.
row, your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this isn't gonna work.
Do you know saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see one a street secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training?
Whoa.
Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we're trying to sing in a round of our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See, even they are surprised by the idea. I told you.
Not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we get a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is.
Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I know you're already testifying in court today.
Oh, you want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yeah.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk, how he acted. Right, Ben?
Oh yeah, that's right.
But then he said hello, he didn't even get a reply. I'm not sure he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
It's not just adding up here. I don't know who they really saw. So let me ask about Regina.
Well, I'm curious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. Is it? It's kind of stalkery. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the 10?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Eh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. Oh my, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. No. How is this new routine working out?
Well, you two just make a chill pill already. Our routine's a secret.
We're gonna take the Venturelism world by storm.
It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds so incredible.
Well, let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Reformer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words. I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be a key to a glorious victory.
I'm throwing your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? And don't screw this up. Gotta be part of it too.
Why? How does he make him blink?
True knife. Logging House Plaza.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal.
Can't get you a man who can sing row, row your boat.
I have been listening to some crazy clown's life story.
Miss Von Kama told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I feared as much.
Let me tell you something, Val. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like he should be doing something.
I think it's maybe you should laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have an idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal.
You're not gonna give me the backbite a woman with a whip? No way! Why are you defending her?
Apaski Von Kama's always got her eyes on us.
Every time you definitely don't want her to show up,
Poof, there she is.
don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Well, she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible? Well, according to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. Even Sakila passed right by his window, pal. Oh, I see. Oh, what's in that room? Behind the window up there. Oh, the acrobat's got to zoom up to the 3rd floor, seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Kama's got to start her investigation up there.
So don't get any ideas going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Francisca Von Karma. When she's doing her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Oh boy. Oh, it's not here. He was here. You'd been able to tell even before he stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ha 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 ha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Must really love his work. Who did it? Money.
Money.
Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. If she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No, I'm just allergic to wild tigers.
Money is always the culprit. It's always about the money. Max and the ringmaster had the talks in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
Yes.
All right, welcome to the wonderful and fabulous cafeteria.
Max, he's in awfully good mood.
All right, you know what time it is? Real time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer. This is easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they're in the cafeteria.
Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
But why Mexican pizza? Why does it need to be Mexican pizza that makes you cry? It could be any food. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even great jokes, but no one busted up laughing.
Doing this the famed no shoes, no shirt, no surface joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I thought what I thought, I swear. That creep just
Flow through the air?
wasn't exactly flying per se. It's more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psych lock. He must be telling the truth.
Yeah. It wasn't Max, though.
Well then. Alright, do I actually have to think? I don't want to have to think.
Oh, my sweeties! Mine, hurry up and get me out of this place.
No, we're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. Hi, Dragon. Welcome. Lots of people hate this case. Oh, because it's annoying? I already had, like, one, like, locked-in-place scenario the last scouring. Let's see if it happens again. But then again, you know that. You're the one who cured it.
A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. It's a famous magician. They said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximum in Galactic called The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Oh, I'm sure there'd be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It'd be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
The night of the crime, you didn't happen to laugh in the sky, did you?
Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stoogie clown says. It wasn't me.
Max, you mind teaching me the trick behind your flying?
You have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magicians is I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks. I'll say this much, it's harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court today. I got a favor to ask you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
A fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But...
I've won the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix.
International Grand Prix?
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. If performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition, something that I simply cannot tolerate.
Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh, my sweeties want to hear about the Grand Prix, don't they? Be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
So I can tell it again.
Must have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. What can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Yes, I can do this. I just happen to have a picture of the Grand Prix with me. And look at the fabulous stage. That's the first stage I ever flew on, right over the audience. And the crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself I could die right then and there and be a happy man. And never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. And, by the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. Why, sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown in jail? Alright, fuck it. Hey, what do you think about this, you clown?
Let me take a look at this. It's... We should look at this after all.
Don't bother!
What are you trying to say? I don't have any other leads, Mikey. I don't have anything else to do.
Oh, not this picture. He told to you guys too.
Huh? You seen as well? Actually, will never be able to do this many voices when he gets a real job. Hit him with the pepper spray.
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets them round.
Hee hee.
Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Whoa-wee. It's in the picture, I think. He makes us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust. I want to hear more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Great. Thank you.
Max's bust should have been on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bus disappeared.
It disappeared.
Can you do a Count Dracula laugh?
Did they hit the guy with the statue and then carry it away with a rope?
Yes, Brood. But let's pretend we don't know that, okay?
If you want to see it, there's a file on the bulletin board over there. Max, I had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing's really cool.
Oh, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Oh. I don't know who wrote those Phoenix lines, but I definitely don't see it as something he would say.
What if it was the English voice actor?
It's something that he'd say in the bloopers. Got him.
Did you see the rope?
You don't see it during the magic act, Joe.
Anything else to change during this place?
Nope. Nothing changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's just setting up a bad joke.
Nope. I'm drawing a blank here.
Quiet mode's good mode in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that must have changed, huh?
Well, there's one itsy teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
What the fuck? Well, on the boys, the crime over that bulletin board? This piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper.
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer.
Murderer? You mean that thing that you were going... the joke that you were going to paste about from the murderer, but now instead it's to the murderer?
Yeah, that's what it says, but the rest of it hasn't been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
Where'd you find this?
On the morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after the paper was discovered.
This would have been great to know. You dumbass clown. Who in the world posted this thing? From your murder, you died, lol. Alright. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. What do you want me to do?
The morning of the murder was supposed to happen on the bulletin board. That's around when Mac clonked Ben over the head. That's how I remember it until now. I was torn down before anyone really paid into it.
So you don't know what was written on it, do you?
Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know.
Who are they?
Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning.
Well, there you go. How old is Mo? 46. Thank God he doesn't want her hand in marriage, but like, would you mind taking a look at this? Okay. That's how old I am. Yeah, but you're not trying to marry a 16-year-old, so who cares? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria.
I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart suddenly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
I'm looking for an adult character. While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room.
And company.
I guess it wasn't really a company. It was the ringmaster, my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into a pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was writing on that thing?
Well, let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from you, my sweeties. Go and find it on your own. Sure, you can find it somewhere. I just want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
You are the least helpful client I've ever had. I want you to know that. I want that to be canon. I want you to know that I said that to your fucking face, and then I left all the way back here to grab this thing that I should have said. Hey, do you see that? It's a scrap paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
No, I got a feeling I know what that is.
That's the other half of that note that Mo gave us.
Yeah. That's why I came here. Can we pull it out now?
Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. You're telling me, can we do it?
Jesus Christ!
It fits perfectly with the other piece.
I'm shocked. Can we read it? What does it say?
To the mirror.
I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.
That's when the murder took place.
I need to find out who called out the ringmaster. The older cat girls are usually very aggressive and untrusting at the shelter. Good. Eagle, what counts as a cat girl? A girl that gets this, has ears that, get this, are shaped like a cat. I believe that is his conditions. And Detective Gumshoe, doing a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the Acrobat, finally. With Miss Von Karma. Wouldn't that be an elf? Well, no, there's a difference between cat ears and elf ears. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? Annoying. Oh, it's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. You placed a tracker? You put a tracker on her? Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, Belle, I'm gonna head out of here. Quick. See you, Belle.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. They're both pointy? No. I mean, yes, but it's different.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip.
Oh my god, did you knock her out?
Von Karma!
She really did appear. Yeah, she's 18. Like, just 18.
So real bachelor's today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Why did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day that my dream finally comes true.
The story of my defeat at your hands making the national news?
Haha, national news? You're such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Point. They still make that joke with a clown, huh? I mean, okay. Let's be honest. They made a character that is the daughter of, like, the main villain of the first game. Perfectly 18. To then now be, like, our rival in court right now. She's gonna be the prettiest maiden at the castle ball. Like, somebody, and gave her a fucking whip. Somebody's doing something there in Japan. I don't like it. I'm gonna pretend I don't see it. It's fun, Karma. It seems you got your hands onto something big, huh?
I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory and 10 paper bags on your head. Elaborate. No.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive fitness.
Need any more hints? Exclusive witness? Must mean the acrobat, right? Also, look at this, like, resting face. Like, what the fuck? What are they doing, and what does that have to do with Manfred? Manfred? I think they did so they could age her up since time does pass in this franchise. Nick is 25. Well, sure. But I'm just saying that, like, specifically being 18? Oh, wow, this character has only now just showed up and is only now 18. Or did it with Manfred? I mean, okay, Manfred von Karma, again, was the main villain of the last game, and now you have the daughter of the main villain of the last game, so, like, oh, she's evil. Oh, she's got a whip. Oh, she's just 18. Isn't that convenient? Like, I'm just saying! That was yelling. All right, it begins. What are you claiming, Bowsette? No. I'm gonna be awkwardly slightly quieter for the rest of the stream. As if there are not many 18-year-olds. Okay, but you don't... Okay. When you write a story, you can choose what age they are. She could have been 30. I'm just saying, it's an option. Shh, quieter. Oh, you had to bait me into yelling again. How old is she? This person on screen is 20. I wouldn't say many. Only Fran and Mayo. Isn't that convenient? The two women that are on screen the most around Phoenix Wright are exactly 18. Isn't that kind of strange? They could have been anything else. I think Von Karma here could have easily been, like, even 22 and the exact same things could have been said. She doesn't need to be exactly 18. All right, conspiracy guy. Yeah, Brood gets what I'm saying.
They had to make her 18. One of the Transformers movies went out its way to legitimize a relationship between a 17-year-old and a 20-year-old when they just could have not made her 17. They had the guy whip out a... This guy went out and sealed a small part of the law in his wallet to hand to her dad to be like, yeah, we can fuck. You read this? Why? Why are you doing that? You don't need to do that. Just make her 19. Make her 18 at that point. Fuck it. I don't care. It'd be better than that. You don't need to have like a what? Nobody knows. Nobody fucking knows. Hold on. Okay. Listen up. I'm dropping the like -2 decibel bit just to get this out because everyone's gonna wonder like what the fuck am I talking about? Are you ready? Are you ready? No, I need to like do this in like incognito mode. I'm not gonna have this shit like tracked on my life. Hold on. Unlike Ace Attorney, I don't like Transformers. Everyone's a badass prosecutor when they're 18. Stop shaming. Let's see. Weird. No. Transformers. Wallet scene. Is that gonna pop up what I need? Oh yeah, here it is. Here's like the weird ass law. Okay, so I'm gonna play this, but I have to do a couple things. Give me a second.
Romeo and Juliet law.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to do a couple things. Give me a second. Hold on. First, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna find exactly the point where it happens. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. I saw him whip out the card. Okay, so basically, for context, this scene, this dad's getting really angry with this guy. Okay. So I'm gonna like... Okay. What the fuck? Excuse me. That's the wrong... There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna like... Hold on. I'm gonna make it like... Tiny? No, that's stupid. Large. And then I'm gonna like filter the color. I'm gonna filter the color. I mean, like, I have to do it. Move it around when playing. And hold on, I have to like change the audio. 1 second. Oh, I know how to do this. Hold on. I know how to do this. Playback speed. Like 1.75. Are you ready?
How old are you? 20. She's a 17-year-old girl. So we can work this two ways. One, I punch you right in the mouth and you call the police on me.
Dad.
Or two, I just call the cops on you because this is illegal. She's a minor. We're protected by the Romeo and Juliet laws.
We dated for a little while. I was a sophomore and he was a senior. It's fine.
No, it's not fine. We've got a pre-existing juvenile foundational relationship. Statute 2705-3.
Look at he pulls it out of his fucking wallet.
Is that a real law? Yep. Romeo and Juliet, huh? You know how those two ended up?
Love.
Dead.
What does it say? It is a law. I couldn't hear any of that. Okay, the short of it was, how old are you? And he goes like 20. He's like, it's a 17-year-old girl. So there's two ways of doing this. Either I punch you in the face or like I call the police because like your relationship's illegal. And then the guy starts spewing the legal law that if you dated before you turned an adult, it's fine. And then pulls out a card that reads the law that's in his fucking wallet. And Why do you feel you need that? When you could have just made them not 17. And that's my point, Your Honor. Must be the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him because the witnesses he speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. Gotta try and find out more information myself. Keep giving Nick the evil eye. Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad. You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouth to the VIP. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You would understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth. Why don't you even bring him up? We broke up. You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know what rules are trained that give the prosecutor to Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. He was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? A little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. A little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into a court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he had left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. 2 months after he left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Okay, Nemo. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chose his death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. It's like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to kiss him. I mean, teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick? About Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Like, we broke up. It's the whole thing. Don't bring his name in front of me again, okay? Like, it was messy, okay? Like, I told him to, like, go home, and he said, like, no, the fuck you. Like, he paid rent at the same place, and I'm like, fuck, man. Like, it's my name on the lease, and, like, you know, it's just like a fucking, you know. Nick? It's fun karma, but I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you to today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. It's about a clown, ma'am. Nick? Let's go. I'm talking to the former on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. He was so young, he never got to have our honeymoon. He's not dead, you fool! She'll press on with his memory. No, it's fine. Oh. Hey, man. How's it going?
You must be finished, right?
Yes?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro? How do you know my name?
Oh, the detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well?
Well, that's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair.
Acrobat. That's how he flew! He's a bat! Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night decided to run away from it all without me.
Holy shit! Are you serious? Oh my god! They start going down the road. Honey! We forgot the kid! A Home Alone bad ending. Okay. What did it? Ron Swanson? It's,
Hey, Peter. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. Ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Shit. Seems the ringmaster is truly a saint.
It was. So I decided to do something very important. So that I owe my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, I'll go somewhere repay all the good in his life.
What'd you say?
Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind.
Ron Swanson? No, Joe Swanson. Of Family Guy. The guy in the wheelchair. So it's... Who the fuck? I don't remember the actor's name. Peterson? No. Patrickson, maybe? Kronk. Yeah, that too. The guy has one iconic voice which he's paid millions of dollars to do.
Or perhaps he was too kind to his performers. He's too kind to his daughter.
We spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
I'm truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Get to hint a grudge against Regina? I'm starting to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? Oh, that tiger that was put down by the ringmaster, Patrick Warburn's name, thank you. He like bit my legs, and so now I'm in a wheelchair, but it's gonna take me an hour to reveal that.
The reason my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now.
I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Tiger. It was the tiger. He got bit by the tiger. That easy. Cyclops, baby. Seems like Echo's injuries are acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
Oh, it's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. Injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago. Oh, well, it's a circus then. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
I went back to the voice. Whoopsie. You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Oh, of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. Well, go on. What did you see, Acro?
Oh, that night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming below my window.
I see. I see in the crime scene that's right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What'd you see?
It was flying straight over the air.
Where's his wheelchair?
Jake?
Where's the wheelchair? Where's his wheelchair? Hypicon. He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say.
Absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying?
Oh, I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
Alright, bitch.
Admit that the cat bit off your legs. Let's go. Yeah, about the wheelchair. I gotta ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
Accident during practice?
Yes, unfortunately acrobatics are prone to all sorts of injuries. It's a lie.
That real cause, you have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was cause of your injury? I can't just, like, resent her, can I?
Oh, that's gonna take two?
What do you mean bit off his legs? I know the truth! Don't pretend that you're hiding it. He stole his legs and now tortures him. Save, 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 save.
I don't need a save. I already know the truth.
I'm good at the proof I need right here. Watch this.
What's this? An accident report when a tiger was put down? Oh, that's crazy.
Got a bad feeling about this. Money boxing with Acro's legs, heels, and fishnets. Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay.
Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys.
Yeah, I mean Leon.
I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human.
A monkey? It was a pity about what happened to the ringmaster.
Dad?
Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man.
He was. I love my dad so much.
You say, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father, because her father's still alive!
So I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while? Because it was faked for health insurance? Or life insurance?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
At a star?
That means that my dad is looking down at me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
Someone nice to become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
How are people reading my mind in this game?
You think that one day I'll be a star too?
Of course!
You really think so?
Yeah, you will.
I think.
I got the feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky.
Everything's alright with Regina.
One day, Phoenix, I'll be looking up at you. Yeah. I'm not gonna look at any other implications. Let's go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson?
Oh, because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. I got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
You should?
If the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, get my costume back for me, won't you? It's really important to me.
I'll get, of course. Leave it to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yeah, you're really gonna do it?
No, but I'm kind of forced to now. Fuck you, lady. You can just come over here yourself.
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
He's got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Oh, she's a shiny beauty.
No objections here. And no outfit? Okay. Is the monkey just out here? Is the monkey in here? Moe's room. Why is the monkey in Moe's room? Mikey, why is the monkey in Moe's room? Why would I ever go to Moe's room? What? A banana.
You really gotta give it to Mo. Slipping on a banana peel 100 times a day? That's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. I'll start by juggling.
Maybe I should start by spirit channeling. That's the thought. No banana. Gotta do something else first. Saying the monkey's gotta show up in here after I do something else?
Jesus. Right.
Hey, what do you think about, this bitch? Gina.
She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer?
Seems animals aren't the only thing she tames.
Huh?
Max, the ringmaster, Ben, got them all under his thumb.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe I went a bit overboard. That's just Regina's innocence. She was grimly sheltered as a child.
I'd say it seems that way.
That's why she could be so cruel.
What?
Regina's just like the animal she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I'm doing acronym Regina. She let the Leon bite him. As a child, of course she's not a child, obviously. She's 16. She's a child.
Ah, it's Acro. He's in his room today.
Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze.
Now the trapeze is that aroma swinging, hanging from the top of the tent, right?
Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina, but Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what that is.
Really?
Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket. See, some scrap paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so...
You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you?
I did. I stuck it up there. How did you know?
Regina put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Is that the Canadian flag in the Doog? What? In the Doog? in the Doog.
In the Duke.
In the Doog? In the dog?
Hey besties, coming update to the murderer.
Hey motherfucker.
What's this?
That's what we want to know. It's posted in the cafeteria this morning for the murder.
In the cafeteria?
What happened? This thing looks incredibly serious.
It's got something to do with her, and then you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina, ask her about it.
We did, but... Huh?
It's for drawing. Worklingo, my bad. Little dog.
The emblems make the letter look like the flag. I see.
The dog.
Wait.
For drawing? I guess I see it. You just cut out the R-A and I-N, but in the dog. A map for fast movement? Nope! Not at all! We have it for evidence. That's it. They have a dog tag. They got the dog tag on them. They got that dog tag on them.
Something that smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, welcome to the best of the circuit. Thank you, the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burger's the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. Like absolutely irresistible anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Well, I'm getting angry too. This burger must have some kind of special power. Alright.
Let's see here. To the mirror. That's far from polite. Where you find the rest of the snow anyway?
This fight didn't tell Mo where he found it. Don't worry about it, Mo.
If I didn't need to worry about it, you should have shown it to me.
Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
Well, that's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loves Russell. You've heard the actual story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger. He's calmed down a lot bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Aqua was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
Is that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, give us a slot. Maybe I should give up and try and be a half-baked clown. I would think I'll try on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. It's probably the reason the circuit's still around. All of what he says is right.
Well,
all that's left is to see if everyone can get over their tragedy. You know.
Tragedy?
You know? What is he talking about?
Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Oh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, dang, dang. Correct the window.
Does he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Mo?
I'm right, aren't I?
There's something that shouldn't be in our dimension. Clowns?
It was about 6 months ago. Just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? So you think they're from an alien planet? Alright, bitch. One moment. Get over it!
Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. You ever saw the appeal of clowns? Like, they don't look funny. They don't really act funny either. Just weird.
It's for children.
Seen the It movie? No. I've heard you're pretty good at coding Java.
What?
Huh? Thanks. He's willing to tell you literally everything besides what you need to know to solve the case. Circus is such a weird place, full of characters, tragic backstories, trauma, PTSD, yet they're the ones who choose to entertain. It's a way to cope with mental issues or just mask the reality. Are you trying to imply entertainers have issues, Mikey?
Is that what you're trying to say? You know, I'm a professional funny man.
Joe, wait. Comrade, where'd that come from? Comrade, what? Just out of the woods. Just like, I got a cloning Java, dude. That was happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus?
Okay. There's nothing that looks so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Personally, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Word gets around. Huh? Okay, hold on. Word gets around? Real circus fucked up. I agree. Man's got taste? Why we pin that? What? Man's got taste. Announcement. Man's got taste. Anyway, I thought SJ did. No one tells you who pinned it. It was Nemo. Actually, I kinda got an idea what happened back then. Well, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? What about this?
Oh, looks tasty.
What?
You know, the burgers.
Looks like I shot a blank on that attempt. God damn it.
What do you say? Another burger sounds alright to you?
No, I don't have cause for a fucking accident. God damn it, you piece of fucking shitheads. That's to do with the tiger. It's the tiger! It's you! God damn it. Oh, ladder. This is a step ladder. What's the difference? Same thing, right? You think I should stick with the basic facts of the matter? Oh, okay. I'm really arguing with her on this one. First place to function with the same place where you could find a reply to a comment. Present some profiles. To who? I did this here.
She's a good friend of my dad for a really long time now. They always said when it comes to who I could trust, suckers to, it's definitely Mo.
Wait. Mo knows. Because the accident revolves around this schmuck.
He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. He had just started a very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up.
Acro was so happy to have joined the circus. I'm especially grateful to the ringmaster. And I'm sure he's grateful to you too.
He's grateful to me too? Ah, shucks, you guys are exaggerating.
Didn't ask so much you can tell that he's embarrassed.
Shit.
Well, I know who to talk to now.
Spill the beans, motherfucker.
I hate when there's stains on the ceiling. Oh. They must have taken Maxim for quick. Shit.
How's anything we need to ask him right now anyway, except for everything?
You're right, I guess. Let's go then. Running gag and mostly turning gags, by the way. Examining a ladder and the character tells you know it's a step ladder.
Well, that's kind of stupid.
If you're in a traveling circus, what would be your number?
I'd be the strong man.
What do you mean by number?
My days. My days would be numbered.
Your phone number. He's so strong and handsome.
I want to be the strong man.
We want to put his head inside the lion's mouth? No. Nah, man, if there's any lions, I'm gonna bend those cage door bars open and let them out. Let them free. You know what I mean? This loves to cost nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. Don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Oh, vice that. You really have to test that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. It's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. I see the pieces.
I see the pieces.
But these motherfuckers don't see it. These guys don't know.
Getting shot out of a cannon. I'd be the lion. I would no longer be the lion. Why are you no longer the lion?
Sorry, I think about that.
I see.
From Mr. Clown.
It's not your average clown.
It's hard to know what you're missing because you jump around so much. A wolf-lion mix. Damn. I jump around too much. I'm just too active. You know?
I can't say the excess attitude.
Oh. Well, I'm not sure to explain all of it just yet. Oh. Present the note to Max. I can't. Max is gone. So, I think I have to present Max to, whoopsie. To the guy. Acro.
You don't know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him.
What about you, Acro?
I got my issues with him as well. What he just had was also a diamond shining in his soul.
A diamond shining in his soul?
I guess you could say it's his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to his circus when he came.
Acro
is really different from the other members of the circus.
Okay. Talk to everyone again. What is there to talk about? You want me to just do it anyway, even if there's already check marks? Fuck. Fuck. Did you already? You're farther ahead.
Alright.
Yeah. Max is gone again. For the record. I've been running your voice through a tuner on accident and you're consistently sitting at B flat and A notes. Is that better? Wait, what? Present the seizing ball to Regina? What in the fuck? I would never do that. I would never do that. What?
That's Peppa, isn't it, for the cafeteria?
Oh, it's from the cafeteria.
It's not. I've never seen it there.
So this is the cafeteria's Pepper.
So no, I'm not a big fan of Pepper.
What in the fuck? What the fuck?
Sorry. Mo's room. Oh yeah, the monkey. Wait, hold on. Regina had to see the pepper. Are you kidding me? You're joking, right? What the fuck? Wait. Mo's not here. Why are you running my voice through a tuner? Oh, you said on accident. Duh. Should I try to be different than B flat and A? Try to be different than B flat and A? I'm gonna talk up here now. A different key. I think. Isn't that nice? It's not really different that much. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? I was tuning a kalimba and you're on speakers. Ooh, that's fun. Hope you're enjoying the kalimba. Time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Yikes! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. You just know who was the loud kid at school. Actually, I'll have you know, I was known as the, very quiet kid. To the degree that when I went back to my elementary school for a different occasion, I met with my teachers and they said, I always liked you. You always sat quietly and were deep in thought. I want that to be known. Thank you, Your Honor. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh? Well, you can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then I'll take you to the circus and I get a piece of quiet. Okay, that's a haha introvert. Okay, yes, Mikey, but that was like high school. That was like elementary school. That account came from. Okay. I'd be your loud friend. Thank you, Seiko. What's the matter now? Doesn't fit me at all. Well, it's time for you to lay off the burgers. That sure doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Not my size at all. Fake introvert fan. We own cats. Among Us SFX. I owned a cat at one point. Chat would all be his loud friend. Okay. I'm so happy I got to, like, canonically make monkey noises for 30 seconds and no one could say anything about it. That was the best. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Ace Attorney. Am I allowed? Here you go, Regina.
Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it. Here's Winnie. She's at least 5% cat. I can gently squeeze a rubber chicken. I hope we avoided answering that. Mikey, I don't think you're that loud, no. I think that you are a perfectly normal sounding volume person.
Dude, that's Dad! Oh shit!
My dad got me squeezing my rubber chicken. I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing.
Her eyes melt to mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me.
Huh? This costume? Is it mine? It's Leon's.
Leon's?
Yeah, Mikey, if you have to be increased in volume on Discord, you're not loud. Just like me. I have to be increased in volume on Discord. Think about it.
You know, the lion she told us about?
Oh, the one that someone killed.
Leon.
He was killed, wasn't he?
That's right, my dad killed him.
Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during a practice.
I win. During practice?
Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know. Gah! Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth.
Oh, wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth?
I sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that?
What do you mean, Destiny? I decrease your volume on Discord to 1%.
Should I change that? I haven't felt much social anxiety this year. Woohoo. I mean, if you'd like, you could feel free to be more loud, but I don't know. I don't think you're quiet or loud. More recent, like, in truth, I would have described you as quiet before, but I mean, you're certainly less quiet nowadays. Does SJ know he's still muted? I have a friend who's somehow always loud as shit, even though I lower his volume every time we talk. Damn. Should I was screaming because I was seeing it. Anyways. Oh, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during their practice.
Regina! Everything was okay though, right?
No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. I was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Finn Harrison shouts all the time. That's just how he talks. He can't talk at a normal volume, but he's still shouting. He gets told by my wife and my brother that I talk too loud. Every interaction I've had with you has been signs of the exact opposite. Do you live in, like... do you have, like, speakers that point out of your room? Like...
Leon.
Okay. I have it. The piece of evidence I need. A fucking lion. Anyway. How's Lou? I think pretty good. I talked to them earlier today with Pecan. They were playing Baldur's Gate together. Because of time zones, I don't get to talk to Lou after stream very often. But... anyway. Alright, bitch.
This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it?
A little bit out from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right?
How did you...
Where that everyone does? Everyone just got it in one. Yeah, I got it in two because I couldn't guess the right one.
I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside of Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't claim up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
Promised?
He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? What must we be talking about? Well, this is the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything. That's been Acro, right?
How did you know?
It's too easy. Worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
Oh, no way.
I hear the truth about what happened to Russell. Tell me what you know. I also think it's relative if I talk German or English. OMG this. Are you saying that you're louder in Spanish, Mikey?
I'm sorry, Acro. When saying he was going to hide the truth from court. I thought it'd be funny.
Oh yeah, give me that bar back, motherfucker. Yeah.
Well, just like you said, you know, the accident.
Someone died?
Oh no, but it would have been better if he had.
What? How could that have been better?
Well, he's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Oh.
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
A brother?
Well, they were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Matt. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together for their prime.
Who was Acro's younger brother?
Oh, Sean Dingaling. Sean Dingaling. Everyone always called him Bat. I would too if his last name was Dingaling. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Who's the fall in love with Regina?
6 months ago while we were practicing, all of a sudden Matt burst out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that? I'm saying in Spanish I feel more outgoing. This makes me feel smaller. It's a completely change of attitude. I wonder what it means. I imagine it's just confidence. Exactly. Like how Eagle's more confident in German. Like, I don't know if I want to talk to someone before, if they know me. I feel like I'm also different in Dutch and English. One more reason I don't like speaking Dutch. Oh, how are you in Dutch?
I don't know. That's what caused the accident.
Holy shit.
I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
I cursed like a motherfucker. In Dutch? But not English. Me? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. He bit down. He was smiling.
Arthur? Yeah, play the game in Dutch, and it's just everyone.
Some kind of dick.
Here's English more. You're welcome. I'm so fucking sorry.
A thick grin.
No way. That's impossible. Smirking lion. Flying murderer. Oh, it seems like it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events. Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness put me down the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper.
Here he goes again. Normal crazy stuff. That's you!
Nice, what a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel, that's basic clownmanship. Really, I know you got it, you understand that.
Nick, I think I make a good clown. Screenshot. Put it on your wall. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does! I would always feed her with Pepper.
Bad?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
Did the puppet murder them? Says the Touch Dick t-shirt guy.
What do you think? This is funny? Sneeze!
It's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
She's not a fan of Pepper, guys. Child's play pot. The puppet has a hand up its butt. Yeah, so? People have done worse. Hold on. Do I have like... Oh. Oh. You have it. It's worse than that. Of course.
Regina did it.
That's right, back again, I see.
No, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. But it seemed that he knows what we know.
Well, seems you got things you want to talk about. So far away.
The bird's gotta get out of here before I lock up this himbo. I had to ask you, how are you injured?
I thought we were talking about this. It's an accident that happened during practice.
Accident during practice?
Yeah, fortunately, Acrobat's brought all sorts of injuries.
Acro, practice was the cause? What if I told you it was a fucking lion?
Leon.
In real life, Phoenix basically looks like the guy who's gonna blame you for murder to save his client. He does not have himbo vibes. No, he doesn't. He's just swole. 6 months ago, you were attacked by a lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying that I was attacked by a lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion?
You seem to enjoy telling jokes.
Why did I say to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Yeah, brother.
Bat? It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury.
Mo, he must have told you.
Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it's just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out.
Slip of the tongue?
Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in the prime.
Cut down together. That's where he slipped. And that's, sorry.
Cut down together.
That was where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always.
I see. Well, an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
Oh, broken neck was last cyclone. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. Was anyone's fault? Do you care to explain more? Nick sounds like a psychopath when he paraphrases stuff like this. That's a lawyership in a nutshell. Psychopaths. Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive?
The bitch.
Regina.
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she's cruel.
Well done, Mr. Attorney. Got quite a set of eagle eyes.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Made you try to attack you?
Twice.
Haha, it wasn't serious, I'm sure.
How come his wheelchair handles have triggers? They're brakes. You can put brakes on the wheelchair so you don't move. Yeah. For the person behind him? No, for him. For Acro, he can
you can put on the brakes so the wheelchair doesn't move. But yeah, I see his issue. There's brakes on the handles. Yeah, I see his point now. They're on the handles. For easier, maybe so you can like turn, eat like. Anyway, well, seriously, sure. I'm not trying to insinuate I believe she spurred Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Duh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had enough for Regina all along. Fuck. Yeah. Listen, where'd you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, and I already showed it to you, but that's a different story. And before that, it was in her pocket. Guess I know it was on breakfast time. Always take Aqua's breakfast in the morning. He wrote this, and he put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Oh, she's the murderer of the brother. Yo. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Do you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but our line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. Went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh, yeah. I wanted you to take a look at this. Oh, what is it? Oh, this is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. No. Gross. It's covered in blood. This scarf. It was present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. The last case was a lot sadder. Well, yeah, but like... How long was the accident? 6 months. When he bit on Bat's head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. It wasn't a grin. It was a sneeze. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. It's fun, Karma? I've already heard everything, so I'll hand over the scarf. The scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served the summons to Acro to be on court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. This scarf matches my outfit better than yours, Phoenix. Well, that's where you're wrong, Von Karma. Very good, Nick. How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. It's all beginning to come together now. Up together. She murdered her dad.
Balenciaga Phoenix Fright.
Morning, Max.
This is it.
This is it.
One moment.
Good luck, good luck. One moment.
Something. I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna get some more water moving.
I am not gone. And I'm not gone for an hour. And you should not be playing later alligator music. Fuck's sake.
Oh yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual smirking self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Teehee. Don't skip the office, Maxie. Yeah, have a glass of milk. Regina.
How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I would come out to watch this.
Mo said that.
So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fry at the end?
Test. Cool. Hyper pink.
It's not that kind of show. Alright, my sweeties. Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you again later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
Well,
Top of the morning to you, governor.
top of the morning?
I'll stick it. Hacking today, it's not Thursday in the morning. Early bird gets the worm, but again, worms lack higher brain function.
Which is supposed to use HTML color codes?
Yeah, Max, why you have some milk? Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, Millie?
I've got a feeling today I'm gonna go off against the real culprit.
Maybe Acro.
You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally.
I don't think it was Acro.
He's got guts to spare.
What I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. Just means I won't have to be able to press him like I can the other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
So we'll just have to do with our usual psychological warfare. We rely on evidence. We want to get past Acro and the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I'll make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
Just make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her to court today. What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. You could lose 4 bars, so you better save. Jesus Christ.
Try Maximilian Galactica.
Excuse me, Vetsy, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, very well, Miss Von Karma. You may proceed your case.
Prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
Oh, what's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or should I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly from the scene of the crime.
Order. I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Rules of supervision will not prepare to examine how the defendant flew that night. The explanation the prosecution will present if needs or arises. In fact, my sister stay up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Oh, poor gumshoe. Even the stream was funny. That is a clown joke, even though they are not funny. Good night, Eagle.
Very well. Call the witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. So let's say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Phoenix. Walk? Really, Phoenix? That's the word you're gonna use?
Name and occupation?
Ken Dingling. Everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus.
Where were you the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night. There's just this bird is in court. People can bring whatever the fuck they want at this point.
If you look at the map, you'll see the eyewitness is near the crime scene.
Our room is on the 3rd floor. Crime scene's below my window.
The night of the crime, when you saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. Was it the first time they were put at the stand? He's a Disney princess. That's why I don't think he's the murderer, despite what Max says. I was just over 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. And at that time, I heard a large thump and noise outside the window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica, with something from behind. That's what it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Ask them about DL6. Yeah, hey Von Garbo, what do you think of DL6? But your dad. Did you ever find your dad? This is witness testimony matches up exactly with the clown.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution needs to add. And all that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Before we get that far, let me cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who is foolish to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool.
I can't wait for, like, when she breaks down, she starts to saying fool over and over.
A man must know the proper time for these things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
The words of Mr. Von Karma. May I quit yesterday's proceedings?
There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Also, turn. You said that you were resting in bed? Well, it does assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? Edward climbing out of the rafters. Objection! Excuse me, bitch, I didn't bring up my man. That's correct, but there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. So it's bright, something that's gonna make it hard to sleep.
Oh, that's the case. Wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
I never really thought of that. This means I'm off to buy some curtains.
So that I do myself useful in these chambers.
The witness will pursue his testimony.
How can he be a murderer? I don't think Acro did it. Fucking the clown's lying. Clown's stupid. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Ah. And you said that you were resting in bed? Well, that's correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. No, it was indeed. I see Acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradicting what he just said just now. there is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was given.
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
Of what?
Eh?
What is this? Ow!
You get right to Mr. Phoenix, right?
What don't I get?
You're not going to be able to get through this with one usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict.
Are you, bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court.
Oops.
Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony?
Certainly.
Of the statement. Goldfish. Well, no, I mean, because normally they specifically list what they. Okay, listen. Yeah, of the fucking statement he just said. But they normally list specifically what I'm supposed to be countering. For them to be like,
Oh, hey, can you prove what he said was stupid?
means that I'm barking up the wrong tree. I know that, and I'm glad I didn't get penalized for it, but. The light in your room was turned off by then, right?
That's true. I'm going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window?
Safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was enough light for me to see the silhouette from outside my window.
It was the person's back. You couldn't see the white roses on the front.
I didn't see any of the other symbols.
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. More impressive the less results I seem to get. And fishing the last bit of testimony. Sure. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
If there's contradiction, prove it with evidence.
What's grave contradiction?
The bust. No, that's the wrong thing. That's the fuck. God damn it. I picked the wrong one. I think it was right, but where's he's lying? Lapel the metal. Oh fuck. See the images? Yeah. Two screens. Yeah. If I did it, you will. Okay, down.
What is this? Ow. Okay, well.
You will not. Okay. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream?
That sounds important.
I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance to the witness's memory.
Let's make sure. Let's ask the witness.
Ow! Objection?
Sustained.
Don't sustain that.
Okay. Will there be a stream on Friday, or will you stream something else tomorrow? I plan on streaming this tomorrow. I don't know about Friday. Why do you ask? Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
I have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as I was with you that we were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human. Damn. Only strength testimony. This contradiction. This is where the statue comes in.
Ow.
Oh, really? Seriously? So I think it's gonna take some work to beat the case in 2 days. Only possible if I forgo your stream on Sunday. Bro. You said that you were resting in bed. Well, let's assume that you turn off the lights. Yeah. You want to assume that Nemo would turn off the lights? Save, don't load, hydrate. Thank you. What time does he say? 10? I can't, like, object that anyway. Oh wait, yeah, actually I can! Oh my god, Brood. Thank you for paying attention. Just after 10. It's 10:15 just after 10? There you go. Large thump. I'm on the 3rd floor. Resting in bed, able to hear the sound. He was able to hear the sound. Is there any way I could, like... He's not really, like, hearing issues. God damn it. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Mercenary's being quiet! There's a human being. I believe it was a human. And room was off. Going to bed. Lights off, you're able to see the human. A little bit enough to see me, but I can only see the back. Couldn't see the front. Any other symbols? Oh, the hat's not on him! That's the contradiction. The hat's not. It shouldn't be on him because it was left at the scene. You couldn't have seen the exact same thing Mo saw from that night. You stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. Well, what about the silk hat? I saw Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down, out of your window that night. Well, that would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside that window is a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? I'm afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is the Max's silk hat. The scene at the crime scene. God damn it.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, this is a handmade one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Except he wasn't, it's the statue.
Order.
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. You okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Acro is the real culprit. He has a grudge against Max. Not really. I guess I have to say he's the real culprit. But I don't think that's real. I still don't think Acro did it. But he doesn't have a grudge. Oh, god damn it.
You're dreaming, mate.
If someone was a one-of-a-kind hat that made exclusive for them, I would probably just walk away. Hi, Corby. I'll say this. I don't think it's true. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
On this occasion?
I accuse Acro? What did you accuse him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your suckers have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Lana, do not allow yourself to be swayed by the theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the fitness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
He's staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Jingling, do you have a response to the defense's accusation?
I don't need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up on myself, let alone leave a lodging house.
That's true.
His name is Mr. Wright, trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. We're the people disabled the heartless, cruel man.
Feels a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to draw up support for the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got the doctor's note to confirm that Aqua is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter that as well. I can hear the defense now. Aqua had an accomplice.
What would you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Of course he did. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
You don't say.
Not good. Not good. This isn't going to end well.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
You must not have heard the sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but we're making other accusations. Acro don't have an accomplice. Things are not looking good for you.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? Ben.
I don't know who else it would be. Unless it was like Russell himself, which seems dumb. Pearls.
You don't say.
Uh-oh, this is suddenly looking very, very bad.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off as this easy.
What?
Oh, did you not see that? Oh, that sound your own trap.
Mr. Wright, do you have any proof that the person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
This piece of evidence is lacking perceptive power.
You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You know the sound of you receiving a penalty. What are you doing, Nick?
What would you say about this, Mr. Wright? Have an accomplice?
He had to, right? If he was the murderer? I don't believe this myself. And that's a problem. Take a moment to think. He got his note from that creep at the clinic. Let's pretend. Look at the court record and junk.
The monkey! The monkey! It's the fucking monkey! It's the monkey!
It's the monkey.
You don't say.
Uh-oh. Yep, sounds like you're getting caught in your own trap. It's been an accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation. Foundation.
Yes, Mr. Wright. Any proof that you're an accomplice?
Do I have proof that the monkey... helped? Monkey looks like DK. The monkey? What am I doing? Seriously? The monkey? I think the monkey helped him? Are you kidding me? What am I doing? The monkey? Bring the monkey to the stand. Is that right, money? It's right on the money. Ding! Come on, god damn it. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. It's pretty shiny.
Mr. Wright, this doesn't make any fucking sense. What's wrong with you?
God damn it. I don't know what I'm doing. No accomplice. As it must be when it gets the heart's name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. Oh, what? You're not gonna suck me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order. What are you getting at?
Gotta keep on their toes, Nick. I'm gonna have to prove it all fits together to show Acro murdered Russell Berry. You know, Nick, can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. Can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix, right. If his fitness is the killer, then his eyewitness accounts to our lies, right?
Mr. Wright, try to clear something up for me. The crime was committed exactly where was Mr. Dingling.
He was in his room. Yes. He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room.
Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there'll be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts?
Or what you say, Mr. Dingling? What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
As the witness stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no he can go to the scene or be the killer.
Well, you got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted as the scene of the crime. That's true. Well, said that he saw Max, didn't he? Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
I have asked a question, Mr. Wright.
Now, what is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
How did he do it? That's the next course illegal buffet. Careful, Nick. If you mess up here... He's right. Can't mess up here. Better give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room.
No doubt about it. I'll time to enlighten us as to how Miss Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
I'm going to present some evidence.
Well, so what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime against Russell Berry?
The statue.
Oh, what's that? A picture?
It is indeed.
The room is the accomplice. Dude's built like Eggman. Problem with this item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust. And because it's life-sized, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. If it were, say... Not right. I call Winnie to the stand.
That's a disabled dog.
Yes, Your Honor. And you'll find that this disabled dog, whose leg does not work, is capable of getting anywhere that she wants. With enough time. Call Winnie to the stand. She can't stand. Winnie, where were you at the scene of the crime? Time of the crime? Do you have an alibi? That's what I thought. Lock her up. Yeah. Anyway, heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust.
Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you're stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Well, Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. Can't run from things this— Ow! I'd watch what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Well, Karma. He's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
Our defense objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but you need to testify about your physical condition. Any doubts about your ability to testify? There's an expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win this case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. Have a stronger body. Working out as an acrobat. Not a big deal. Only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It's possible for him to lift the bust and stick it out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
Well, that's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I've wrote my own horror film, a murder mystery where it turns out the guy in the wheelchair is so jacked he handstands everywhere and goes to commit crimes. I'd still like to resume my cross-examination. He's simply sterling. It's shameful, really.
You can't let it get to me. I gotta focus.
Well, it's 'cause it says you, bitch. Have you ever lifted up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted up by 1 2 hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? Can't let money outdo me on this. Money. That crazy monkey's lifted Mac's bus before?
Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling.
So, what have you been doing to keep in shape? Oh, honestly, I've got up on my training. I don't have any plans to return the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say.
But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
These am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I want to lose you, the slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Oh, how did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. That would have been impossible. And why is that? Well, because if I were to do that, I ended up falling out of the window myself. I still haven't got much feeling back in my legs yet, and now I'm just back to doing this. When I busted the window. How long do you think a recovery will take? You remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still gonna take a while for I'm back to 100%.
Mind you, I've announced a very important point. If Phineas was carrying the bust, he would not have been able to see out the window.
Why would you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying a large bust, I couldn't see out the wall of the window? Thus, there's no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you got a point.
Hey, Nick?
Huh?
What if you turn things around? Maybe think of it sort of like this? If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
Does make sense. Like a proof somehow. Like the box. Hit it without looking down. Oh. Okay, now I get it all. I get everything. Yeah, this guy did it. I understand everything. I know it all. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? He's done cooking. He already knew ahead of time when the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show some evidence?
But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes, help explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe we should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? Oh, the same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means, this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
Well, I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
You mean...
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
there would be no way they could miss the head of the victim.
No.
Order. This is unbelievable.
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward.
Second question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected to a rope, and then all I had to do was lower it down.
Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. This Phoenix Wright! Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifts the box. That's why the box was specifically made. Was specially made?
Indeed.
It had the most particular feature. The weight? 20 pounds? Small lock? The lock?
We'll go with the weight. The box had a remarkable weight.
Weight?
According to the record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, lift it with the body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. It's also very large. The second guessing. Yeah, I know. When they ask, why does it hit? I go, Like, I know that it's the box and like the, hey, murderer, check it out. I got the pepper that I put on the thing of the guy's necklace so that when my brother put his head in, the lion sneezed. Like, I knew that, but... I know the whole thing, just the little bits are gonna scare me.
The box is carrying candles on the other side, doesn't it?
That's correct. To lift up the box, you have to squat down. which means that no matter who you are, your head would be approximately the same place.
Fool.
But why does he have all these birds tamed if he's a murderer? Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I really had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Did you do it? Did you place the box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Oh, Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I later remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey.
See, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explains that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice.
Except I said it was a monkey.
That's exactly who the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria.
Yep. We definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get relaxed. What's about me and prove how things happen once and for all.
Alright, Mr. Phoenix, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus to the cafeteria back to his room?
The funky monkey. You said it was the monkey in the bust. Yeah, I know. I was right.
The monkey?
Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring.
You just weren't allowed to be smarter than the video game. Yeah, he had an accomplice. A monkey. Could you imagine saying that in court?
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the...
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I thought that the bust was too heavy. And then the guy said, oh, I gotta keep up with the monkey. I gotta be lifting. But I was like, it's over. I was right the whole time. Anyway.
You said the witness had the monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own. And then brought it back home. Monkey, money, fuck, lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze is all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record, bitch.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Get the monkey to the stand. Is that clear in their head? Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easier to bring the bus back to your room. If I was able to hell out himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Order. I said order. Miss One, Karma. Where's the bus in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for the seek.
This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait. You mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. The birds are fleeing. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Moron!
Case about a monkey murderer? Not quite.
Mr. Wright's argument's so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. No denying that.
This guy told this dude via this note, come meet me outside my room at like 10. Because I know that you sprinkled pepper all over my brother's necklace thing that he wore. And I have it inside this box, dude. You gotta come get it. He's like, oh shit, I mean, because like the lion bit his head, so I gotta like handle it.
How do you pronounce your last name?
E. Thank you, Ray, for 43 months. I guess I'll answer that question later. Anyway, this lion bit down on the guy's head because it sneezed because of the pepper. And so he's like, oh, shit, I got you scared then. He's like, oh man, he showed up trying to crack his skull, dude. And he used the bust that this monkey stole. Any questions? Pronounced E-boy. No, it's not. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by his fraud of an attorney. Oh, ungart. 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 Fraud. With the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? Where did I go with Ungart? And that's my D&D character, by the way. You should know. You forgot the fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Not Gart. What? Had to use the bit door. Anyway. Garten. Ungart. 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 What's wrong with Ungart? Okay. Ungart. Ungart. There's no reason to attack testimony. Well, that's true. I just want to let Mr. Wright. Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. Smart has turned this trial around. In the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Bailey, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? The bust. Dumbass. Ow! I asked who's the other person most saw on the scene. The evidence constitutes the question. Au contraire, mon frere. That's not okay. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but he didn't actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain in this case? The silhouette saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot. Then who's the right man who put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Oh, just a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is so most important in this case, don't you agree? Who put the cloak on the bust?
I haven't seen Max's bust at this point.
Who put the cloak on the bust?
Oh, he got me.
Sorry, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? Who put the cloak on the bus?
Okay. It was either the monkey or it was him or it was Russell.
Why would Russell put the cloak on the bust? Because Russell was wearing the outfit. Stay on this face. Why? Does he look like a little, you know?
Fool him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the victim is placed the cloak on the bust?
Place the cloak. Is that the right way of putting it?
Oh, what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
I'm fine, man. I'm fine putting all the pieces together, obviously. I'm not stressing. There's really no way the picture I can paint anyway. Alright. So, you want to know what really happened that night? Let's dip back in time. Holy shit. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then, he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bus hit the victim, yo. I love this. I love this shit. Are you kidding me?
Don't reach a second there, Mr. Figgs, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to get so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
What?
That's so BS, it's BS for... No, I love it. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust, and that's fucking hilarious. I love this. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mole Curls, the clown. This is so good. When Mo looked out the window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised at the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. I love this. I love it. When you're talking about this is BS, this is awesome. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. No, what's wrong with the cloak? What's wrong with the cloak? Like, it's barely on him. He bends over, bonk, with it like a giant, heavy ass bust. The shit flies into the air, latches onto like the outstretching cards. It makes sense to me. Rip Bozo though, yeah. So you see, the only person that could have pulled this off is the one person who made the drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. I'm almost certain that's not how physics work. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction, Joe. It was forced. It's, imagine it's unlikely. And we just got lucky to see magic today, Mikey. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure is. But he has come down to the end of his rope now. So? Well now, you've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget to power my gravel as well. Mr. Wright, prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence. I explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof to unravel the trick to this magic case.
Is it the note? Is it now the note? I think it's the note. It's the note, right? Why would it not be the note? Wait, ask us because I want confirmation.
Oh, dragon.
God damn it! If they had been silent for 2 more seconds, I would have screamed. Nick, I said they want evidence. It's unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Contradiction. With Mo's eyewitness account. Can I present Mo? No.
Try again.
Fuck off.
We're fucking guilty.
It's over. For Mo's testimony?
Kicked out of the courtroom.
Contradiction in Mo's testimony. Yeah, but what of my evidence is related to Mo's testimony? What did Mo see? A bust flying through the air? But me just presenting the bust again isn't hard proof. He see more than he thought. Yeah, but no, but he needs hard proof. Yeah, me be like, oh yeah, because he saw the guy and the guy looked like the bust. Like, that's not enough. Isn't it? No. No, it's not. It's not. What made Mo think it was Max? The silhouette. God damn it. I'm just gonna end up presenting everything. I'm gonna end up fucking presenting everything. Does it like this? Oh, Joe's about to be Maya right now. How did the hat end up at the scene? Locomotive had to have seen the bus and nothing else. Okay, let's try the hat. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. There. You know, silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Oh, symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. To see if cats was fun, the white roses was the other. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions.
Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, Remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. That Brood was right. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. So what I'm saying, so when I presented the bust that had the hat on it, that basically should have also been, okay.
That makes sense. Look at it that way, then you did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, God's fun. What about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed the white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there was no white roses. Let's see you were trying to explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick?
Of course, I'll explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. The cloak snagged onto the bust. I went to white roses. Do you get it yet? The cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust. It means that the white roses went up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Well, like the hands, but yeah. The other side.
Order, order. Well, this is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, we'll just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Maybe Von Karma will finally throw the towel.
Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? Oh, what is it? Took time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akko's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Akko deeply respected the ringmaster.
Akko's motive. Like that he thinks that the guy murdered his brother?
This isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Can you refill my bars? Please? Please? Please refill my bars. Didn't need this break.
I can't believe it, Akko.
Pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group.
Say, Jeebus, am I that hated?
Akko tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did?
But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
You know? You're not. That's kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal!
You gonna know me after all the trouble to bring you some evidence?
Detective Gumshoe.
Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Now, detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't we relax a little? This is why we need the break, so that Gumshoe can show up.
Got some really tasty milk.
What's caught, detective?
Oh, well, if you insist.
How about that evidence you mentioned? What is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Akko's room.
Yep, I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Miss Von Karma, are you mad that you're doing this?
Yes. Oh, that's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up till now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem to be in control of things here just now.
Oh, you'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me. Got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What? What do you mean by that? The very end part. I'm not sure. It's pretty cryptic to me. Is she trying to bait out Edgeworth from, like, death? Is he gonna, like, possess Maya? No, this is stupid. This makes no sense. Why did the bust pick up the what? That's what's gonna happen. Oh, one more thing. Is he in the face? Don't scare me like that. Oh, it looks like there's a large care package from the circus defendant. What, for me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. Hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? Alright. Alright, let's take a look at the blood. Small quantity of pepper, as expected. My banner, continue the path. Let's continue with Acro's testimony, starting with the relationship to the victim. Would you like to get proof from the defense? Proof of what kinds of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with testimony. Finally, get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Tell me here to ask questions you don't know the answer to. Oh. We were abandoned by our parents. So our ringmaster of the Berry Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. We were back about 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. Sole purpose in life. Oh, fuck. Such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness is deeply respected as a victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he had in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is truly, there's no need for cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. The defense has the right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Frank. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Fabricate a motive. Bitch, I found a note. We? Yeah, my brother Sean and I. What, you have a brother? How old were you when this happened to Acro? I was 8 years old, my brother was 4. Parents are very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we don't remember what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. That's what sob stories looks like. Ow! No crying in court. Let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. It's one of the more sympathetic defendants you consider, like Maya Fey, Larry Butts, Maya Fey, Lana Skye, Maya Fey. I knew it! I knew Maya Fey gets back on the fucking defendant's day. I knew it. I fucking knew it. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? It was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. Just the 2 times? Okay, Belle, keep that to yourself. Ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? Oh, 15 years ago. Back then, there were a few customers coming in. So don't really have the time to look after us. Don't worry about the other things. The ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. It's a beautiful story. Well, that's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I want to thank him. Nick, isn't Echo such a wonderful person? I know. He's like a nice guy. Just makes it so difficult. How am I gonna be a reformer? You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster till he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've grown in incredible physical shape. That's how I also decided to form a group with my brother. We call ourselves the Flying Dingledingberries. It's nearly a household name. I even hosted him in Germany. Fire. The point is, I wanted to be some use to the circus. Truly remarkable young man. Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. sole purpose. Did you have any other trouble with the Ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this fitness's testimony? Of the heartfelt emotions because they within? But the thing about this, Mr. Wright, is very hard. Ow!
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I can see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
What? Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that'll be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the Ringmaster leads me to believe that. It's pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, what the fuck's wrong with you? Explanation why the hack road want the Ringmaster dead?
Yeah, sure. Now that I've come this far, there's no way I can answer no. I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh, very well. Please enlighten the court. See some evidence. Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the Ringmaster.
That's correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are you supposed to learn? Looks like you've run to what for biggest failure in court. Ouch, biggest failure in court. That stings. Explain why she's allowed to whip you in court. No. She whips the judge, so the judge does anything. Fucking goddammit, I picked the wrong thing! It was the fucking lion! Fuck that lion! I'm so pissed! God damn it! God. It's the lion.
Go to one time. Back to the Ringmaster.
They won't let me get away with it. They won't let me do it. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is, but I'm not allowed to share. How about this one?
One more time.
That is correct. What is it you learn from this evidence? What are you supposed to learn? Fuck. No, SJ. What? 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 Try it again. What is there to try? Listen. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? Because evidence what took place. 10 p.m. in the lodging house. You covered the necktie that fucked over my brother. Am I supposed to present exactly how you feel? Pissed.
That's right. You picked the wrong thing, dumbass.
This towards not the right evidence. I'm supposed to present. Am I supposed to present Regina? Wait, what? Oh, this is wrong. What the fuck are you talking about? And it's not the lion. They're an incident report. Well, no, that's not a motive. There's no incident report of... Because they didn't report it to the police! Pepper or the note? Well, I guess it's the pepper. What are you supposed to learn from the thing? The peppering, the fucking, the case! Who did the thing? Am I just supposed to present Russell? What the fuck are you talking about? This is okay. This is annoying. Turn your Ace Attorney back.
The monkey.
Okay. Read the note. Haven't forgot to the murderer. Haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Maybe at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. The description of the note. Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. I think you soft locked yourself. What? What? He hasn't chosen it. Did you save before this? Yeah. I keep loading the same save. Was I supposed to say that there's not a motive? The note? Are you talking about this piece of paper? You want me to present the note? Joe? Joe, do you want me to present the note, Joe? Here you go, Joe. I'll let you read this. You soft-locked yourself. Are you saying that I was supposed to select that there is no proof? Are you serious? I saved over! Because I was so certain that that was proof of the motive. Are you kidding me? He thinks that he's a murderer. How is that not motive? Are you insane? Here we go. I can't provide one, but I fucking can! Yeah, I'm going to provide evidence. Oh, is this one of those things, like with the chief of police, where I need to bait him into saying something? God damn it. Seriously? But that is the motive! Oh, this guy thinks that he placed this note. It's his note that he placed. Your answer is literally a person. You, hold on. So now Joe's, okay. Okay. Well, I won't be doing that again. Man, I wish I like replenished my health like I did in the previous game. That would have been nice instead of like having to be soft locked like this. Man. Welcome back to hating this case. This sucks. I really hate the mechanics. Because the previous game, this wouldn't be an issue. I get scolded and I go, oh shit, that's not it. Oh, what if I try this other option where I say that I can't prove it because apparently I can't, even though I can? Are you saying that a note that says, hey, fucking murderer, I hate you? Are you saying that? I have to go through this shit. God damn it. I have like an auto out gambit. We? I have to spam backspace and then press Q. Where if a certain answer isn't to your liking, you can present all the evidence and explain your case in its entirety. Yeah, like, for me to say, like, yeah, he thinks that he was the murderer of this thing. Okay. At least we're catching up with the stuff I couldn't see before. Oh, yeah, I hope you're, like, really fast at reading.
For now, it's pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro wrote the ringmaster dead? Apparently not. Apparently I can't.
Wee! Nick? Yeah, I didn't even think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all.
Ow!
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish is full-heartedly foolish. Forget, made accusation against his fitness did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
At the end of things.
Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. Oh. Oh. Well, that would explain that gaping hole. I was thinking that the ringmaster peppered the handkerchief because he like didn't like the kid. I didn't think that he just killed the wrong guy. Anyway.
What did you just say?
I'm saying the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
Order, order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must.
Oh, not me!
Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you going to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
Yeah. Regina.
Regina Berry?
Or this young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all I just do is say, you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow!
The only thing that allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Oh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro wanted to kill Regina Berry.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, me too. I'd about to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro's had to kill this young girl.
And now it's the note. Acro, remember this, don't you? Loss. It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Now, its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
Oh, so you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was the ringmaster.
Do you mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. They should make one of these where you're the witness that's getting grilled by Phoenix and Pals. The person that this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order. Mr. Wright, it's a theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think that it was meant for her. Because she's an idiot. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note?
That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And when he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
Oh, that That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today?
Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my little body. Or to do that, I ended up falling out the window myself, so...
Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only gonna get harsher from here.
But Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly, foolish, fool ideas too foolishly tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, tell me about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes. And what about that line?
Then if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
Bitch. The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
I wrote it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident alluded to the note?
The incident 6 months ago. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Hold on. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case starts with what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well, if that's the case, so hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know, I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can answer that question, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing.
Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually pepper.
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
They were both in a car accident. Yeah, and then Acro got plastic surgery. Recall that the victim was trying to make this wooden box away with him. He was doing so because the piece of evidence, decisive evidence, is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Hey, Mr. Wright, what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that was the only logical conclusion you could draw.
Foolish fool who never tries his own foolish ways. I feel so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
Who was this?
That is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Oh, technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother's dead.
Regina, she did that to him?
You spend your entire time telling Louis to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, oh shit, I said it wrong. Sean Ziegling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal opposition ever tried to attack another human. They won't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's not in her.
What happened to Acro's brother?
He was not the victim of an attempted murder, the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
It was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
Oh, such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat.
That's just a scarf.
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who are the other one that gave the scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina?
There is something more than just blowing the scarf, Your Honor.
And that might be
Pepper.
Pepper.
Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse you, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of finding a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper cover scarf to Bat as a present. What's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix, right? Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling.
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed. It looks like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling. However,
Lion sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
You fool! You gotta be kidding me. And what's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right? This theory, you believe it? Do you really intend to say this is how the joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. That's all because he sneezed. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Sneeze bit his head off. Yeah. Actor nearly lost his brother due to this accident. Or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha 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 ha! It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro? You don't mean... You can't mean fitness?
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. I'll mention the fact that there's even a bigger problem with the theory.
What would that problem be?
Same problem has always been. Evidence. Why drop Mac's bust on top of the ringmaster? Where's the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is a murder weapon. Or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon.
The bust the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Echo's room, and if it was covered with all the victim's blood, that'd be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
The bust.
Nick, you gotta do something.
It's the last step. This one, right? The case is won. This is a bait. It's not in Acro's room. But it has to be, right? Think, SJ.
It's with the monkey.
Where is it? It's in the room right now! And I point at Max, and the Max is actually just a bust in the corner. I don't think... I think picking room is a bait. But see how things work out first is always like... The wrong choice? Okay. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but...
Why aren't you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice.
I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned.
A Von Karma never learns anything with a chance. We've already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What'd you find?
No reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in that room. Acro will not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max Bus was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
See, Mr. Wright? The boss wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lacked the final nail put into my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now?
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix, right? You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do.
I don't have a single clue. I'm supposed to know where the bust is.
That seems case coming to a close. The defense counter arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings to an end cross-examination witness.
Wait, what? I don't have the what? There we go. There it is. Someone did it.
Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. To present its lace? I mean case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Oh?
But
We need time to do what?
ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Oh, do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
Are you asking me?
It's up to you, Nick. Good luck.
Wait, you can't.
Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how acrobats lived up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
What do you mean, we? You were the.
Very well. Defense may proceed.
Doesn't have a clue.
And I don't think I'll be finding one anytime soon. Sorry for that loud knock. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward.
It's a murder weapon. Where is Max's bus now?
Somewhere in this courtroom. Somewhere in the big top. I kinda want to say courtroom. The big top? What if it's Mo's room? Where did the monkey? Because Regina's waiting for the monkey in the big top, so it can't be in the big top. Courtroom's just silly. Lodging house? There's no doubt in my mind. The bus is somewhere around the lodging house.
Oh, you don't say.
You better not say.
In fact, I'll be even more specific as to the location. You can find it. In Mo's room? Indeed, it's in Mo's room.
That clown? You don't mean...
Why would the bus be in Mo's room?
That's simple. I couldn't think of any other better rooms it could be in. Ow!
Favor, make yourself look stupid. Nick. About where Ben and Trillo were standing.
Oh, she's onto something. Okay. There's okay. Well, oh fuck. They're already so. Well, and I'm gone. I'm out of the courtroom. One slip up. Okay. Where the fucking clowns were standing. Okay. Great. Okay. Maya made me lose my license. Should I have requested to search the room? Or is this actually right the whole time? Because I was smart. I knew that if it was in the room, we wouldn't be here. How fast can you press backspace? Quite fast. Thank you for noticing. $300 ppm. Oh. So, okay, if I'm trying to say where those nerds were standing, is it the circus? Okay. Must be somewhere in the very big top. Is the very big top? That's right. Where exactly would we find it? Somewhere else, because I picked the wrong option. I thought it'd be outside. Somewhere in this courtroom. It's under the puppet. It's buried in the plaza.
What, didn't see the crime and no one noticed it?
How could you possibly think that?
Have you ever heard the old saying? It was hiding right under your nose? That about sums it up. I don't think they care. I should rethink that, shouldn't I?
Ah! God damn it!
So it is at the big top. God. Yes. 5 more options to go. It's in the courtroom. Oh, so it is the big top. Oh, it's inside the fucking trophy room, isn't it? Wait, no, but where'd the monkey put it? It has to be the monkey. The monkey. All right. To be specific, I believe it's in the ringmaster's room.
Once again, you are so particular with the Phoenix Wright. Now, for your bluffing, the master room was thoroughly searched. No bus found. No way wrong. Even if I stick my life on it.
Oh, if we stick eyes on things. Ow!
You've got one too.
Ow!
Nick!
Fuck!
You gotta be kidding me! Are you still? It's not in this courtroom. It is not in this courtroom. I am not picking. It's in this courtroom. I will not be picking. It's in this courtroom. That's the joke answer. I will not pick the courtroom. It is not gonna be in the fucking courtroom. It's not in the fucking courtroom. Not in the courtroom. It's not in the cafeteria. It's not in the center ring. Ah!
Oh, it's in there.
Hear the saying? If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. It's not kind of like that.
It's don't tell me it's in the fucking courtroom. It better not be in the fucking courtroom.
You know the options, the cafeteria? No, because it isn't in the cafeteria. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to put the point of the location of the bus once and for all.
The witnesses stand. Fuck it.
Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Oh my god. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. He's carrying it with him. It's in his lap. Are you kidding me? He quarts out and there's like this like head shape around where his groin is. Like, are you kidding me? Are you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy. You have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. It seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Ha 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 ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. I've also never seen the blanket before. That proved inconvenient when Miss Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is obviously why you had to hide it. And the one place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove this bust from your ass? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You fool! How could you?
You got me. I'm backed by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Mr. Francesco von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. But there's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know? But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you excluded your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. You fuck Karma. You had things all figured out, didn't you? It's really sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now, to be caught in the middle of the court hiding the murder weapon, there's no way I could escape that.
She didn't want the search. Yeah, no, they're trying to, like, fuck over Von Karma, the police station.
Well, that makes sense now.
Can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. You even couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
Well, it seemed we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro.
I can't believe Mikey Link's a murderer. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back the same way.
And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper.
I know she didn't mean for anything to bad happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But don't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? Guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in this so truly. She would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it. No matter how hard I tried. Yes, we need to do something about Regina. How dreadful. Are you saying that you are a victim of all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. I'd probably give myself up, but I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
This has been such a strange case, like, every single one Phoenix has been involved with. It's fucking weird. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I am an idiot.
No fun, Karma. You're the clown.
I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case now be already point for possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to claim my verdict. Not guilty. This court's adjourned. Hot, milky.
I'm sorry? Fabulous! I'm gonna save here because I don't want to watch a cutscene. I have to like leave now. I want to eat dinner, so we'll watch a cutscene tomorrow, and then start the thing tomorrow. Okay? Is that good? You go with that? Fabulous. Goodbye. Thank you, Rick, for 43 months. Ooh. That's a long fucking time I didn't talk about. Holy shit.